time is like, ugh. Hello. You will see me momentarily. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It has been a while since I've streamed on YouTube. Oh my god, hi. How is everyone doing? Now, the layout is a little scuffed because this was like optimized for Twitch, but Twitch is becoming a little less appealing going forward. What music is playing? Yeah, that'll do. So, unfortunately, you'll see this massive heart thing in chat. I can't do anything about it, I'm sorry. Good, good. Make sure you get good sleep. Oh yeah, it's early in America, I forgot. It'll be at like 3 p.m. for me. I'm not, like, craving any Metroid news. So I guess that there is that. Like, I'm not desperate. I'd like to know um, any Metroid Prime 4 updates, obviously. But, you know, I could still wait. I have things to play. I still need to beat Tears of the Kingdom. You should side-eyeing you right at right. I don't heed my advice. I don't heed it. Like, just because I stayed up at 4 a.m. last night watching Breaking Bad doesn't mean you have to call me out. Okay. Yeah, I've just started season 3. Yeah, 4 a.m. I'm in the groove now. Yeah, I haven't finished Breaking Bad, no. There are 5 seasons, I just started season 3. Like, any Metroid news would be great for me. But I guess it kind of shows that, like, I'm satisfied at the minute because I'm not craving. Of course, I still want to know anything about Prime 4. And for clarity as well, we'll be watching the UK Direct, not the American version. So we have a unique experience. And I'm also not American. Yeah, there are differences. In the American version, there's usually like a voiceover. And in the UK versions, they usually just show subtitles. It's one of the main reasons I do it, as well as the date format, yeah. So I don't go, oh wait, this is coming out in December, when it's really like not. Dude. Yeah, that's probably for the best. You keep your organs safe. I'd be happy for a Prime 2 Shadow Drop. Metro Prime 2 echoes my beloved. I know that there are like so-called leaks for it, for this direct, but I always take leaks with a grain of salt. And if they did the shadow drop thing for all 3 Prime games, that wouldn't be too bad to me. And hello, hello. Yeah, can't trust them. I saw one that, like, didn't mention any Metroid or F-Zero, so it's like, okay, I'll look through this one, because any mention of Metroid or F-Zero is instantly dismissible. Gotta call bad. No, I am really enjoying Breaking Bad. The acting's, like, really good. Like, really sincere. I completely forgot, or I either completely forgot or didn't know that, like, Sombra was leaked, but somehow I feel like that may have been deliberate because that's just too perfect for Sombra. Oh yeah, we still need Zero Mission. I'd like Zero Mission. I still have to stream the rest of Fusion and Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, I've bought a custom-made instruction manual for Remastered. Because opening a case with no booklet there, it's honestly kind of saddening. Let me move that over there. Prime was my first Metroid game, and the second I went into Phendrana Drifts, I was like, fate was sealed, and then I got stuck. And then I went to play Echoes, and then a Metroid attached to my face. I screamed and then turned off the GameCube. And then I didn't play Metroid for another 4 years. Intentionally, okay. Oh yeah, I really want to play Hi-Fi Rush again. Just so you could lose your mind, Finn. If you don't mind me saying that, anyway. Suit shorts, yeah, I'm really proud of the PED suit one. I think that's probably my best one. Let's go to a different song, maybe. Oh, it's nearly over anyway, but eh. Go to a different one. Oh, we don't want that because that's horrifying. Oh, Quadraxis. Let's go. Echo's hype, I guess. Yeah, I first saw Samus in Melee, and then I played Prime. And also, I fully welcome being shouted at, like you're Gordon Ramsay. You can like other that is perfectly fine. We always bring it up at some point, so let's get that out of the way first. Yeah, so I loved Silent Hill 2. I played that with my friends a few months ago. It was sick. I really want to play 3. Yeah, like doing the review made me realize how great PED suit was. Getting closer to the Metroid suit. Funnily enough, I think I have a slightly controversial take with that, but we'll save that for the short. Like the Fusion Vario suit one. You take that back. There are some things that just cannot be allowed to live. Oh yeah, if you hear any background noise, I do apologize. Like, there are young kids around and stuff, babies. So prepare for screaming and crying. In fact, let me turn up my turn down the sensitivity, I should say, if I can. But okay, that should be fine, I think. I will cover other Metroid stuff with like the short formula and stuff. I don't know why I say formula like I'm Plankton or some shit. But no, I really enjoy the style because I have to be somewhat creative because I'm constrained to only like 60 seconds. So I have to get as much information as I can in that time. Or with the Echoes... Oh, excuse me. With the Echoes Vario suit, I had to break it up into 2 pieces because there were too many things to point out. Let's have a little... Let's go to the next one. Oh. The one good theme from Mother M. It's very quiet. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so funnily enough, Chozo Huntress and I looked right into it about Samus's height. Metroid Prime confirms, and the devs confirm, that the suit itself is 6'3" and 191 centimeters roughly. Samus herself is 5'11". Like, Metroid Prime and its developers straight up confirm that. So there's that. It's not like another M where Samus is like 5'4", and then the suit is still 6'3". That was pretty interesting, because 5'11" is still not short. Like, that is still really tall. And that's like no boots, high heels, or anything. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the shorts. I'm really enjoying making them. They're kind of what I have to focus on at the moment, because I don't really have much of a chance to record longer videos, which does suck. But speaking of which, I found like a recording for a longer video just edited. I was like, oh, thank you, past me. I'll get to that soon. Yeah, I hope Echoes gets remastered. I want to see Torvus Bog in the modern coat. Okay, we could skip this now because it's R2. Let's see if there's let's turn that down a little bit now. So good. Oh, aim to R, my beloved. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I was gonna put on Rundus' theme, but then this came on. I will cover the Smash versions of Samus. Probably not Zero Suit yet, because that would be its own entire series. And now I'm just doing the Power Suit. I might do that after, funnily enough. Like Power Suit, then Zero Suit. Watch that get infinitely more traction. The Power Suit videos. No, I shouldn't say that, because like the Metroid Prime Fusion Suit video, that is my most viewed short. Like, I think that's my second most viewed video ever. So that's really cool. I'm happy about that. Let me me see. You guys are already chatting like crazy. Thank you for joining. Oh, I didn't skip other yeah, like we're still on we're on corruption now. But don't you worry, I will cover the gravity feature. No, I totally get the idea of wanting Samus to be 6'3" outside the suit. I wish that was the case. Like, that would be my ideal look. I even used to say, like, she's 6'3" and the suit is 6'5". But then looking into Prime, which has contributed the most to Metroid lore, I will take that as the canon answer. You can headcanon whatever you want. Like, I still headcanon 6'3". Like, for Samus herself, but in canon, she's 5'11". But you know what? I'm fine with. As long as it's not 5'4" in other including high heels. Let's see. Yeah, because the thing is, I was against the idea of Samus being 5'4" because that's shorter than me. And I have scoliosis, so it's making me shorter than intended. I say intended like I was developed like in a game or some shit. Alright, see you, Funky Thor. Yeah, I'd really love to see the rest of the Prime games remastered. I came from your Prime Hunter suit reviews that Samus didn't want to alter the Chozo gear. Yeah, fair enough. What was that? Echoes could actually do with a remake. I don't know. I like Echoes as it is. Like, the thing is with Echoes, it's not as replayable as Prime, but I think it is better because it's so different. Like, I know that's so vague, but, like, in my mind, Metroid Prime is the most Metroid game you could ever play. It has everything. When you think of Metroid, it has everything. There's Samus, alone on a planet, there's Chozo, there's space pirates, you have your power suit, Vari suit, gravity suit, your wave, plasma, beams, stuff like that. Echoes has none of that. And I think it was the first game to really not follow that formula, and I think that's what makes it so cool and unique. Yeah, I prefer Aim to R, but Samus Returns is still really good. A new Kid Icarus game. I really want to play Kid Icarus. I really do. Just out of curiosity. Also, we do have a countdown now. We will go to that shortly. Also triggered of no fusion suit and remastered. The thing is, with that, I think the fusion suit is in the files, but it's like hard locked. So like, even if you try to mod it, you cannot access it. So that was a bit odd, but that's probably because it wasn't like it's part of the original code, and so it's like it wasn't worked on, and so you just can't access it. That's me totally spitballing that. Oh, tune. Let's go for something else. Ooh, Pirate Homeworld. Let's go. Yeah, it's been a while. I'd been on Twitch for a bit, but it's looking more unappealing as time passes. Let me see here. Yeah, no power suit. Samus is 5'11", and the power suit itself is 5'3", 6'3", sorry. Metro Prime confirms this, because it has a grid, so you can actually measure Samus compared to a space pirate. And space pirates are huge. I didn't like the look of Other M, personally. It was trying to bring over the Super Metroid art style into 3D, but it didn't translate well. Like, while modernizing it, and Samus was still, like, stuck in the past, so she just stuck out. And not in a good way. I can't expect Prime 4 trailer, yeah. Don't worry, I have the anthem here. That's all I can play. Okay. Sam Spishy has a boxing style. Who told you about my game? Yeah, Prime is safe, and Echoes is like a complete deviation, but I like it for that. The first jump from 2D to 3D to be safe, that's honestly probably what you should do. Yeah, I can see people like taking a while to like Echoes. I just love everything about it. Can Metroid crawl? Yes, he can. For £5 a month, I could tell you how. Can you imagine Halo Infinite with Metroid Prime style? That's what my like concept was for Prime 4. Like sprinting, clambering, and stuff like that. But more because they appeared in Super Metroid to bring them over to first person. Which remaster with multiplayer? Just single player? I would like the multiplayer if it was online. Super Metroid remake. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I would like a fusion one at this point. Okay, let's go to this. I am nervous for some reason, but that's just me. Like I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not craving a Metroid announcement, but I am curious as to what will be shown because we don't have Zelda. Um, like there won't be a Zelda, there won't be a Smash, so like we know there'll be Pikmin, so maybe it's largely all new stuff. You guys are chatting like crazy. Wow, thank you guys for showing up. Okay. Why is it doing that? Come on. There we go. I hope you like my wallpaper. Um, yeah, I think that should do it. We check if it's muted. No, it's fine. Pikmin direct for 40 minutes. Okay, I'll. You guys' messages are on screen, but I won't be able to scroll back, especially once it started. Oh god, I forgot about the direct that had like half an hour of JRPG farming stuff. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, there was a direct that had 20 to 25 minutes of farming JRPG games. Like, wow. Like, I think I was with my friends for that, and we were just laughing at it. Uh. Oh my god, you can't mention emulation in a Nintendo thing. Oh my god. That's what are we talking about? Okay. Need to make sure if this is like loud enough for you guys actually. I'll be checking the volumes. Wallpapers, Noble Team, fair enough, that's good. Hello fellow girls, welcome to Nintendo Direct Hell, where we'll see 20 farming simulator games. Oh god. Yeah, I am curious. I'm curious as to what will be shown off. Okay.
Peggy 18.
18? Just straight up. It's probably loud for you guys, actually. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. Oh, Pokemon exists! I completely forgot about Pokemon! I legit completely forgot Pokemon existed for a sec. Peggy 18 Metroid Prime Samus gets her... I was gonna go incredibly cursed for a sec. I will restrain myself. Oh yeah, maybe this game will now go above 5 FPS. I still love the male protagonist. He's so adorable. Is the volume too loud, too quiet, or anything like that? Carmine, Kieran. Volume good, cool. Actually, I'll turn it down a little bit because it's matching my volume a little bit. Do that. Okay. Unless it's me that's being quiet. Which is a bit surprising. What is that? What is you? Hello? Oh, it's the thing. It's the thing, guys. Yeah, to be honest, all I'm excited about for the DLC is to finally be able to use, like, Aggron eventually. He's so adorable. He's my son and my boy's son boy. I just threw several words at you guys and you will have no context. Wow, I wish the game ran like this. At more than 2 frames per second. You have corrupted my way of speech, Finn. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, to be honest, lately, I've gotten back into Pokemon a little bit because I'm playing with my friends. But I also did completely forget it existed. Both of those things are true.
最初にご覧いただいたのはポケットモンスタースカーレット・バイオレットの有料追加コンテンツゼロの秘宝です。前編では田園風景が
Oh yeah, I heard that Marvel used AI. That's a real...
後編ではガラリと変わって
It's a bro moment if I've ever heard one. Do people still say that?
どちらも気になるところですが続報をお待ちください。
そして本編のポケットモンスタースカーレット・バイオレットですがこのダイレクト終了後ご覧のイベントが始まります
Oh
の
my
で
god, 10 rare candies.
それでは
Oh my god.
デッドラインをご覧ください。
Literally Pokemon frame drops.
It's a supersonic squad of superstars. Sonic and
I'm looking forward to this. I'd like to play this.
2D side-scrolling game, Sonic Superstars. 12 brand new zones await.
And mostly because Amy's playable.
As Sonic. Take to the skies as Tails.
Oh yeah, this is the Switch version, which looks horrific
Knuckles.
compared to
Or swing a
the other
powerful
versions.
hammer as Amy Rose. By harnessing the incredible power of the Chaos Emeralds, you can summon a storm of clones. Uncover hidden secrets.
I haven't actually watched too much about this game,
And
so.
so much more.
Oh.
And for the first time in the series, local co-op is available for up to 4 players.
That's gonna be hell. I don't think I didn't notice like, the frame rate
Combine your
drop
powers
in
and
comparison
take on
to
the
like
evil
single
Dr.
player to
Eggman.
co-op.
When Sonic Superstars launches on Nintendo Switch this autumn.
Maybe it's come out in other places, but Switch is
A
later.
cozy life is just around the corner.
Yeah, I think it's only local co-op.
Welcome to Palia. In this free-to-play adventure sim, create the idyllic life of your dreams.
Remember Mario and Wii?
alongside
I try to
in-game
forget it.
Characters and players from all over the world. Build houses. Decorate your home plot. Grow crops in your
Oh,
garden.
guys, we're in the farming simulator territory. I forgot.
Online co-op or
We're
carve out
already
your
in
blissful
it.
life solo. And
No.
if you're eager to explore, there's plenty of
No.
life beyond the village. Set off on a vast journey to uncover Palia's many mysteries. Or just kick back and relax at home.
God
How
damn
you
it.
live is entirely up to you. What kind of coziness will you choose? Palia is free to play and launches
Oh,
on
free to
Nintendo
play, no
Switch
wonder.
this winter. Ignite your heart. The Phantom Thieves
I've been getting into
return
Persona
as
lately.
tactical spin-off of
Mostly
Persona
because of the
5.
music.
When the group ends up in an unfamiliar world, they must
I
join
already knew about
forces
this,
with a
but-
revolutionary named Arena to combat the armies that have taken control.
Yeah, like I've been getting into Persona lately
During
because the
battle,
music
assess the
is so
situation
good.
and determine whether to unleash an attack up close from
And the
far,
gameplay is surprisingly
or
like
using a
engaging.
persona.
And I don't usually play RPG games apart from Pokemon.
Knock enemies down to perform another action called One
Oh yeah,
More.
it was leaked like
Then surround your
ages
foes
ago
and
that
take
it
them
wasn't
out with
exclusive,
dramatic
but
flair using the new
I feel
all-out
like they were
attack,
presenting it as
Triple
exclusive for a
Threat.
while.
The fusion ability from the Persona series returns, allowing you to combine personas to form other ones. What is Arena's true objective? And what truths lie hidden in this strange world?
Oh, pardon me.
A revolutionary
Yeah, like on
tale will
the
ignite
website,
when
on the
Persona
Japanese
5
version of the
Tactica
website, it had
launches on Nintendo Switch, November 17th.
it had all platforms. Yeah, this was as well.
Step into a Saturday morning cartoon. Calling all heroes for the first-person
God.
roguelike adventure, Myth Force. Enter a high fantasy world inspired by Saturday morning cartoons of the past.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
It's up to you to stop the evil Daedalus from taking over, but it won't be easy. Treacherous tombs and cryptic castles threaten your survival. Wield medieval weapons
it's a
and
neat
legendary
concept.
magic to smite hordes of monsters. During each run, you can find treasure to help boost your character's abilities, weapons, and
The only
more.
Saturday morning cartoon
Plus,
I like is
four
Sci-Fi
brave
Rush.
heroes can share the
Beast.
adventure in online co-op. Drop in and out at any time as you face the many perils ahead. By the power of teamwork, Myth Force launches on Nintendo Switch this year. This Splatfest is
Oh yeah, I
going
forgot
to be
Splatoon existed for a
pretty
sec.
Sweet.
I still need to complete the campaign. I'm gonna nod and wave like I understand what is happening.
Confirmed. Okay, squids, here's the theme. Which flavor of ice cream is best? Vanilla, strawberry, or mint chip?
That's me with Fortnite at the minute, just being absolutely
shown on
eviscerated by 10-year-olds. Hey, I'm rocking my Boba Fett skin, so I'm happy.
These choices are delicious.
And yeah, I have been playing a lot of Fortnite lately, guys. I'm sorry.
Plus, get splatting in themed battles with challenges. More splat-tastic events are on the way. Be on the lookout for more info in the future.
More Pokemon? Wait.
To promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City,
Oh wait, is this Detective Pikachu?
I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week.
Tim Goodman. Pikachu.
It is. Huh.
You two.
I only recognized it because of the video compilation.
Disguises are a key part of detective work.
Quit goofing off and investigate.
Literally, I'm not joking. I only recognized the scenery because I watched the Vine Source
This is just
corruption videos.
a light roast today, huh?
Pally, pally. Never speak again, Ludicolo. Go back to Pokemon Coliseum.
You too. Based on our deductions, the culprit is clear, isn't it? A bolt of brilliance. The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective. I sure wish somebody would bring me some coffee.
Clap, guys.
完全新作
Why are they always cutting to these guys whenever a Pokemon game is
コー
shown?
ヒーは相変わらず好きなようでしたね
Not gonna lie, Pikachu is somewhat based for liking coffee. I've started to get into it first thing in the morning, and it's honestly really helped.
こちらをご覧ください。
Oh, okay, this is the one I'd heard of. That's modern. Oh my god. She is so pretty. Oh, look at him! Look at him! I like that it's like... It still looks like the original, in a sense. Like, they're keeping the original art style. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's cute. Cool. I've never played the original, so I'll definitely want to play this. Oh no, I did watch Game Grumps play the original. Not that that counts as me playing it, but... But cool. I know someone who's losing her mind right now. I expect to spam DMs any second. Oh, that's cool. I like that it still looks like the original art style. Oh look, he's baby! Kicks him over the stars. Cool.
スーパーファミコンで発売したスーパーマリオ RPG がグラフィックを一新して蘇りま
I
す。
didn't know that. What?
当時遊ばれた方もまだ遊んだことがないという方もマリオシリーズの最初の RPG タイトルをプレイしてみてはいかがでしょうか
小泉さん、ご覧いただいたのはマリオが主役のタイトルでしたが、これだけじゃないんです。
Not the only one getting a game.
では少しだけ。
Oh, hell yeah!
ご覧いただいているのはピーチ姫が主役の完全新作
Finally! Finally a new one.
ステージにある特別な場所に行くと
Legit, I have wanted to play Peach for so long.
あらどうなっちゃうんですか
今回はここまで
Really?
です。詳しい内容は改めてお伝えしますが、小泉さん、
It's actually something else? Okay, here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, are they, like, porting a bunch of 3DS games to the Switch? Samus Returns?
ちょっぴり臆病なルイージの再びの活躍にご期待ください。
どちらのタイトルも
Oh,
2024
next
年
year,
に
okay.
発売予定です。
I like that, that was cool. That's both more than what Prime 4 has had.
マリオファミリーのタイトルがいろいろ出る
Oh, wow. Oh, Federation Force as well, yeah.
ご期待ください。それではヘッドラインをご覧ください。
Oh, it's because Luigi's mentioned too, that's why. So,
Become Gotham City's
it's a whole,
ultimate
like,
protector.
whole entry, so. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Mr. Wade, we have much to discuss. I want you to know the fear that is coming. This is the beginning of the end for you.
Did this look better on, like, 360? If that's what, if this is the thing I'm thinking, wasn't this on 360?
You still know how to make an entrance.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman!
Today is the Joker's big homecoming, and you're the guest of honor.
Soon I will command forces beyond your comprehension. I've waited long enough.
I've never played an Arkham game, I will admit that. I think my brother has, but it was just never my thing.
Like it. Gotham would be ours.
Over my dead body.
I believe that was the idea.
Oh, War for Cybertron, absolutely. I'm back in my Transformers phase.
Don't be a stranger.
I want to see the new film.
Welcome here.
Arkham Trilogy, okay, never mind.
Play your cards
Oh,
right,
never mind, right.
mercenary.
Take it a swig.
Lead your mercenaries through cursed dungeons in the lands of Gloomhaven. Your tactical prowess is all that stands between riches and certain death. This adaptation of the hit board game features turn-based card battles with RPG
No disrespect to,
elements.
like, anyone who
Unleash deadly
makes or
combos
likes these
and
sorts of
bring
games,
doom
but
upon your foes. But
ever
beware,
since I played these on the
exhaustion
original
is
PlayStation,
close at hand.
like
Choose
these
from
types of
17
games, I have
different
not liked them.
mercenaries, brave over 260 grueling missions, and master over 1,000 abilities. Hone your deck, set up synergies, and gain
wanna see
every
my,
advantage to survive. Grit your teeth and earn your keep when Gloomhaven launches on Nintendo Switch September 18th. Pre-orders
Gonna
for the
look on my
Mercenaries and Gold
phone
Editions begin today on
to
Nintendo
see
eShop.
if my friend is
Keep the dance party
losing
going.
marbles. Oh, Just Dance, I forgot about that. Let me see. That was the low tier god sound effect? Everything not Metroid is now cast as Farming Simulator, yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen so many Transformers things lately. I just want to get back into it. I want to see the new film. I want to watch the original Michael Bay Transformers, the first one, because I still very firmly say that that's the best one of the Bay films, and it's like actually good. I have not watched Transformers Prime, no. I started watching it, but then I just watched other
A
things.
silent hope lies in a world without words. One day, a once peaceful realm was silenced by its king. Now, seven
I'll
ruthless
watch
warriors
Transformers
will
Prime.
rise. In this action RPG, these heroes bound by fate must work together to explore the abyss and find the secluded king. However, with its ever-changing dungeons and powerful foes, conquering the abyss will be no
excuse me.
easy feat. Wield weapons like swords, bows, magic,
Where is her account?
and more to survive this deadly chasm.
Don't know why I'm struggling to find
After
it.
you return to base, materials
Not that
you
I'm like
collected
gonna
will
share
help
it with you
cultivate
guys because I don't know if
resources and
she'll be
forge new
comfortable, but
items. Repeated forays into the abyss will enable you to grow
where?
stronger and dive deeper.
Can you hear me?
Your guide on this journey is the kingdom's sorrowful princess, encased in a crystal of her own tears.
alright,
And through a
you
mysterious
enjoy your
power,
shopping
her
run.
voice
I know you probably
reverberates in the
won't, but
hearts of the silent
best of luck.
warriors. Why did the king steal the world's words? And what awaits the warriors in the depths of the abyss? Silent Hope dives onto Nintendo Switch October 3rd. Sparks will fly in these Nintendo Switch games.
Hang on.
Cast spells and cultivate your best life in Fae Farm. Make use of magic to complete tasks and fend off mischievous foes. Enrich your farm to help your character flourish. Decorate your space to improve your stats for the day ahead. And
I can't believe
enchant
there's
your
more
friends
farming.
locally or online in 4-player co-op. Fae Farm launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch September 8th. Pre-orders including an in-game bonus are available now on Nintendo eShop. Zoom into wild racing action with Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged. Choose from over 130 vehicles and pull off outrageous stunts to avoid obstacles, find shortcuts, and knock your rivals
Racing game
out of
that
the
isn't
way.
F-Zero, I
Unleash
sleep.
your creativity by modifying your vehicles and building your own tracks.
Okay, that's cool.
Race
Like,
locally with friends in split-screen co-op. Plus, up to 12
I wouldn't
players
play
can
this,
hit the
but like
track
this looks
online.
really cool for people who
Grab
do
the
like this
wheel
sort of
when
thing.
this game speeds onto Nintendo
Making your
Switch
own tracks in
October
racing
19th.
games is very underrated.
Get your chassis looking classy in Manic Mechanics.
What in the Mario Party is this?
Grab a part, fix it up, and toss it over. Repair vehicles quickly to earn points in solo play or 4-player co-op.
Oh, it's literally
But
just
watch
Mario
out for
Party
treacherous
minigames.
kids, pesky UFOs, and other workplace hazards. Manic Mechanics launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch July 13th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Introducing the second paid DLC for Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
Oh, the game that Nintendo advised Ubisoft to not
Mario and
release yet.
friends journey to a musical planet filled with new areas to explore and new enemies to battle. What else will they find in this world of melodies? This new DLC, The Last Spark Hunter, launches later today. A demo of the main game is available now on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, well, I played the original game, so
You really think you stand a chance against us?
You intend to take arms against me?
Very well.
You are now cursed, unable to harm monsters.
okay.
What the?
You're going to have to become.
Just turn around and you see your granddad. Yeah, this game at the moment, it's making me feel a little. Okay, that's it. Have to surround by darkness. The Dark Prince.
The so-called hero is here.
Oh, a hero. I know him from Smash.
ご覧いただいたのはスクエア・エニックスさんの「ドラゴンクエストモンスターズ3魔族の王子とエルフの旅」です。主人公のピサロが魔族の王になるまでにどんな道のりが待ち受けているのか、 今後の続報をお待ちください。
続いては不思議な生き物が
I can't remember the guy on the right's name, but he looked like he was being held at gunpoint. Oh, cool. Here we go. I never played Pikmin, so I'm very curious.
Rescue Corps. As its newest recruit, you'll venture to a mysterious planet with all sorts of life forms. There, you'll meet plant-like creatures called Pikmin. And the adorable rescue pup, Ochi. Good
Oh,
boy.
this is where it's from.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, repair the damaged Rescue Corps spaceship and save any castaways you find. All right, let's explore together.
Okay, now it's gonna be like 10 minutes of this.
Once
Which,
plucked,
fair enough.
Pikmin are ready for action. Blow your whistle to gather them and have them follow you. Throw your little buds at things, and they'll start working for you. Ochi will also prove to be a great canine companion. He can carry items with Pikmin, or smash obstacles in your way. And if you need a flotation device,
I'm surprised there's,
well,
like, kitchens and all
there you
that.
go. Ochi can even stand up to the wildest creatures. Collect lots of
Oh, hell yeah.
treasures scattered around the planet to fix the spaceship's radar and open up new areas to explore.
Love the
Exploration
Game Boy
isn't limited to
SP.
the surface, though. Why not take the plunge underground?
I still have
Here,
mine
a completely
over there, actually.
different environment awaits. Unusual contraptions, native creatures.
I thought we were just gonna witness a massacre then.
You might unexpectedly find some castaways too. Hey, wait a minute. This
Huh?
leafy individual just nabbed the castaway. You've got to stop him. It's
Mario
time
Sunshine
for a
wants his mechanic
Dandori
back.
battle. Embrace the art of Dandori by strategically issuing commands to your Pikmin and Ochi.
Oh.
Collect more objects than your opponent within the time limit to win, and save the castaway. By rescuing castaways, you'll be able to do more.
I'm sure that
activities
could work
at
in it like a
base camp,
multiplayer mode
which is
then,
right
yeah.
next to your
Because I
spaceship.
don't think that was, but it definitely could
Train
be,
Ochi
like,
and teach him new
for a
skills.
different mode, maybe. Because I don't think they'd
Or
make that
build
just
new
to have
equipment
it the
and
one-time
items
thing.
to help make exploration more manageable. For the first time in the Pikmin series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions.
Uh-oh.
But there's a catch. Nightfall sends creatures into a frenzy, so stay alert. Thankfully, you'll come across the new glow
Dying
Pikmin,
light be like?
which only appear at night. Find luminals that produce valuable glow sap. These mounds also attract various wildlife, so use glow Pikmin to drive them away and protect the luminals. Many more surprises await in this uncharted planet. But with the Pikmin and Ochi by your side, no challenge is too big or too small. Pikmin 4.
That's cool.
これまで危険な夜の探索は避けていましたが、最新作ではついに夜にまで冒険が及ぶようです。皆さんの指示でぜひピクミンを
Yeah,
導いてあ
I've
げて
never
ください。
played a Pikmin game, but I'd be interested to try.
ピクミン2について
Pikmin 1 and
お知らせがあり
2.
ますゲームキューブで発売した両タイトルの HD バージョンをこのダイレクト終了後に配信します。
Oh, just casually? Like that?
そして6月21日には
Okay.
ピクミン4の発売に
Just
先駆け
casually
て
re-released
体験
Pikmin
版を
1 and 2.
配信します。ピクミンをプレイしたこ
Like
と
in
がないという方でも
HD,
楽しめ
okay.
る内容になっていますので、この体験版をぜひプレイしていただければと思います。それではヘッドラインをご覧ください。
Okay. Oh.
The renowned series of stealth action games is infiltrating Nintendo Switch as
Cool.
Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. This compilation includes
I know that a few people on Retro worked on this.
Moses Island, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty.
I want to play these games, I really do. Like, ever since I played Revengeance, I want to play these games, even though they're like not at all alike.
And confront your former mentor. You can also enjoy the games that started the series, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, as well as the NES versions of both Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge.
That's funny.
This compilation
I'm glad it's
also contains
Encounter.
the first Metal Gear Solid digital graphic
Oh,
novel
cool.
and its sequel.
That's dope.
Additional content includes screenplay books and master books with
Spoiler
story and character
alert.
info, strategy guides for each game, and a digital soundtrack.
That's cool.
Metal Gear Solid
Volume 1.
Master Collection Volume 1 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. The first 3 Metal Gear Solid games will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop.
Okay.
It's time.
Oh, I
to
played a little bit of
survive.
this.
Steel Thyself. Vampire Survivors is coming to Nintendo
Oh, what
Switch.
happened to the quality?
Do you have what it takes to survive a 30-minute onslaught
I
of
guess it was just
monsters?
this.
Stay on the move to avoid enemies and attack automatically with your weapons. Seems easy
It
at
looks
first, right?
very simple, but
storms
it does get
increasingly
very
stronger
intense and very
monsters
cool
will
later
appear
on.
The longer you survive. By getting treasure chests from defeated enemies or by leveling up, you'll acquire weapons and upgrades for your character, so shape them as you see fit. Plus, up to 4 players can now play together
Oh, cool.
in couch co-op. What other horrors lie in store? Find out when Vampire Survivors launches on Nintendo Switch August 17th. Let's check in on some upcoming European tournaments.
I'd rather not.
After 4 years,
To be honest, the only esports scene I follow is League of Legends. As sad as that
teams
sounds,
from
but it's
12
genuinely
regions
really
across Europe
entertaining.
Are already splatting it out in regional Splatoon 3 tournaments consisting of turf wars and anarchy battles. The winning teams from each region will go on to compete in the European final in Frankfurt, Germany. Which team will be crowned the 2023 European champion and take
And,
home this
like, just remember, guys,
incredible
like,
trophy? Please
that's
stay
level
tuned to our
expectations,
social
like,
channels for more info on regional
even then,
tournaments in
I'm
your
not
country,
expecting
as
Metroid,
well as
nor am I,
news
like,
on the
craving it.
finals. And that's not all.
Oh yeah, this had like a hidden LAN thing that no one knew about for ages.
Music and pigeons?
Huh?
Sounds pretty cool.
Never speak again. How much do I have to pay you to never
Yeah,
speak
you
again?
heard that right.
What?
Play online in this rhythm battle
Huh?
royale and aim to be the last bird standing. Up to 30 players can ruffle each other's feathers in musical minigames. Copy the leader's actions perfectly in Yes, Commander. Fire a slingshot to play music in First Piano
Have I
Shooter.
have I like slipped alcohol into my drink?
Race and fly to the rhythm in To the Sky, and more. With over 20 minigames, you're in for an impeccably good time. Get ready to shake those pigeon tails when Headbangers Rhythm Royale pops its way onto Nintendo Switch October 31st.
Okay, that's funny.
Ready, set, yo! Henny is on the run, entangled in a
That's cool.
chaotic audition
It's very
that
cute.
veered way off script. She's managed
Slipped
to make
LSD into
some
a drink? Okay,
powerful
that would
enemies
explain a
and
few
newly
things.
animated friend in this 3D platforming adventure from the team behind Sonic Mania. You'll explore the bright and colorful world of Macaroon.
Okay,
And
now you have my
Henny and
attention.
Yo-Yo escape the clutches of the grouchy Emperor Eddie. perform stylish acrobatic tricks to avoid Eddie's massive horde of pushy penguins, and power up Yo-Yo to protect Penny from foul play. You can also put your speedrunning skills to the test in time attack mode.
Oh, for the guy who constantly mentioned about liking speedruns, this is for you.
This is your big break, after all.
I like how expressive she is. Okay, I'm curious. It's made by the people who made Sonic Mania. I get those vibes, so, you know.
Rev up for
Oh yeah, I forgot these were happening.
A brand new course is racing into Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. Introducing Squeaky Clean Sprint. More characters are also being added.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mario Kart Double Dash, PT Piranha.
PT Piranha, my beloved.
From Mario Kart 7, Wiggler. And from Mario Kart Tour, Kamek.
Kamek? I always say Kamek.
Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass
like,
zooms onto
it is good value though, to be fair, because you get so many courses.
This DLC
like, holy
can be purchased
hell.
on its own, while active Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can also enjoy it at no additional cost.
Like, especially if you do play Mario Kart a lot.
Two worlds, one fateful encounter. A remake of the second Star Ocean game, complete with new graphics that fuse 2D and 3D, is on the way. After a mission goes wrong, Federation Officer Claude is stranded on an undeveloped planet. There, he meets Reyna, who possesses mystical powers. Was it fate or mere coincidence? Soon after, the two get entangled in a sinister plot within the galaxy. In this science fantasy RPG, select either Claude or Reyna as your hero and play through the story from their perspective.
I like sci-fi,
You'll
but
also meet over a dozen potential allies from all walks of life. During
it
your
looks more
adventure,
fantasy
the
than
hero you
sci-fi.
chose and the decisions you
I
make
didn't
will
mention
have
it's
an
sci-fi.
impact
Yeah,
on
it
who
did.
will be recruited
It's
to your
oh my
cause.
god! The opening cinematic
Battles
has
take place
a
in
ship
real
traveling
time,
in space.
and skills can be performed with a single button. New combat features in this remake include stunning enemies with chain attacks, and having allies not in your current party unleash follow-up attacks, letting you map out strategic battles in your favor. As you search for a way home, an ancient prophecy will unfold, and your destiny will be awakened.
Yeah, it needs
Save the
dancing
planet
pigeons.
in Star Ocean, the second story
There was a
arc,
robot one, but it
launching
wasn't
on
dancing.
Nintendo Switch, November 2nd. It's time to move it, Wario
Cool.
style. Get ready for more micro game mayhem in the latest WarioWare game.
I love WarioWare. Ink was my
Hold
favorite.
2 Joy-Con controllers, then action. Move your body to take on a flurry of lightning-fast micro games. What you do and how you move depends on the micro game. React quickly with the right movement, and you'll be on the road to victory.
Oh, okay.
If you've got 2 pairs of
funny.
controllers, play with a friend in local co-op. Sync up your actions to beat each micro game. Plus, up to 4 players can live it up across various games in party mode. For example, this dicey board game is going to keep you on your toes. Get your body
WarioWare
moving
is such a
in
weird
over
franchise.
200
It's so cool.
lightning-fast micro games. In WarioWare, Move It! Launching on Nintendo Switch November 3rd. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo
Yeah,
eShop.
this needed pigeons as well.
何か突っ込んでくださいよ。
結構ノリノリだったのでそっとしておりました。さて、メ
Okay.
イドインワリオの最新作が登場します。全身でポーズを取りながらの瞬間アクションに挑戦してみてください。ここで皆さん
Now
もう
he's
一つ
just
お知らせがあります。
stationary.
先月発売した
Oh yeah.
ゼルダの
Wait,
伝説
are we actually gonna see
Tears of the
DLC?
Kingdom は大変多くの方にハイラルの
Like,
旅を
it does feel a bit
楽しんでいただいて
soon.
本当にありがとうございます。
I think it is like the best-selling
ソ
Zelda.
フトの発売と同時にリンクのアミーボを
Oh,
発売し
Amiibo,
ました。
yeah.
さらに本作に登場するゼルダ、
Oh, that's
そして
pretty.
ガノンドロフのアミーボを2023年冬に発売しますのでお待ちください。さて、次が最後の映像となります。こちらをご覧ください。
Oh, is this the 2D Mario that got mentioned? Oh, it's using the similar look. Whoa. Whoa, what's with the... Whoa, hang on. Hang on, I kind of vibe with this. Hang on, this music. Oh, no, I kind of vibe with this. Okay, so the leak that I had seen was true then. What the I actually really like the vibe of this. Okay. Oh my god, playable Daisy. Oh my god. And you can play as Yoshi. Okay, no, I'm on board with this. Yo, that Koopa look cool. That look cool. I'm on board with that. What?
That Goomba looks so surreal.
ご覧いただいたのは完全新作スーパーマリオブラザーズワンダー
Oh my god.
ワンダーフラワーに地形が動き出したり別の姿に変身したりそれまでと状況が一変してしまうんです。
The really unfortunate thing is, I know there's gonna be a lot of art of that, and not the good kind.
最後は象になってい
Oh
ろ
no.
いろありましたが詳細は改めて
Nintendo, you
お伝えしますの
always
で
find a
お
way.
楽しみに。
今回の任天堂ダイレクトは以上となります。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Oh god. No, I vibe with that. No, I want to play that game. Wow. Oh god. Yeah. Unfortunately, no Metroid, but honestly, I wasn't like asking for it anyway. Like, obviously, I would have liked it, but so this Nintendo Direct will be known as the Pigeon Direct. I'm glad we've established that. Yeah, it was a good Direct. Definitely very fun. Like, even if it, like, didn't have anything for me specifically, it was a good Direct. Yeah, there were a few farming games, let's be fair. Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm excited for all the Mario things that were shown. Oh, excuse me. New Peach game. Obviously the new 2D that looked really good. I'm really excited for that. Yeah, I'm surprised that they're porting a few 3DS games over. So I'm sure people are gonna say like Samus Returns in future, which I wouldn't be opposed to, but I don't know. Let's just get Prime 4 eventually. Yeah, that was a good direct. Yeah, sad no Metroid, but that was it. Like I don't think we needed Metroid. Because we had Prime Remastered 4 months ago. Remember? Yeah, Jesus. And then obviously Dread the year before that. No, year and a half before that. So yeah, I'm not craving anything Metroid related. Would have been nice though, like any update about Prime 4, but I feel like that would be its own event. Yeah, I think I'll call that Prime 4 will have its like own video because of how big of a deal it is. But yeah, I enjoyed that direct. It was very fun. I'm looking forward to the new 2D Mario games. But is the Peach one 2D? I think it was. Yeah, it does suck that this was leaked. Like honestly, I'm kind of getting more annoyed with leaks rather than like being grateful for it, because it just spoils the surprise. It just sucks. And it was like I never really paid much attention to it anyway. Because Nintendo Direct leaked volume 364. So okay. But it is fine, and that is going off now. Alright. Let's hang on, let's have a little look-see. Yeah, let's go with this one. Yeah, what did you guys think of that direct? I thought it was pretty good, not gonna lie. Like there's nothing to write home about for me specifically, but I know a lot of people will be losing their minds, especially over Mario RPG. And I think the 2D Mario game was using a similar art style or assets. Like Mario looked similar. Yeah, maybe news later this year or next year. Again, I'm not craving Metroid news. Yeah, the Metal Gears, that's really cool as well. Super Metroid Remake needs to be done right, to be fair. Other M's the closest 3D Super Metroid, but a remake of Super Metroid is tricky. Because weirdly there are a lot of, and I'm not saying this just because it's a buzzword, but like there are a lot of elitists with Super Metroid. The only way people would be happy with it is if the game, if it was a remaster rather than a remake. So the mechanics are completely intact. Yeah, that'd be the only way. It could, because Super, like, people really value the speedruns of it. Like to an unholy degree. And it's like, yeah, I get that. That's why I would say Super Metroid should have a remaster with better controls, 3D. Is it like 3D assets as opposed to like in like a Metroid Prime scenario or something? Like, yeah, like Metroid Dread, but just better controls. And then Fusion gets the remake treatment. I would like that. And then just port Samus Returns to Switch. Let's see. No, I liked Mario Wonder. It looked very nice. It was very appealing. The feel of it was very cool. I liked it. It was very cute. I think Nintendo even wants to touch Super Metroid, and that's honestly fair enough. I think, like I mentioned earlier, like even though it's a buzzword to say, but there are a lot of elitists with Super Metroid. That's why a lot of criticism for Dread is that you can't do what Super Metroid does. And that seems to be a trend with any new Metroid game. It's like, it doesn't do what Super Metroid does. And it's like, but this isn't Super Metroid. It's its own game. Yeah, like, I wouldn't be opposed to just a Super Metroid remaster, where it's just 3D assets instead of sprites, but the mechanics are exactly the same, maybe with better controls. With Fusion getting the remake treatment. I would like that. And then you just port Samus Returns and Zero Mission to Switch. With Zero Mission being on the GBA store. Yeah, like, I'm not hurting that no Metroid games were around. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, Mario fans got good stuff today. And I honestly can't remember the last time they got something major. I think it was Odyssey. Let me see. Like something new. Yeah, I want to say Odyssey was the last time. So, no, that's fair. Mario hasn't really had a turn yet. That's my bottle, sorry. Oh, Prime 2 is so good. Which does remind me, actually, I need to capture footage for Samus Returns for the fusion suits. So I might do that at some point. I think for the rest of today, though, I'm going to be working on the short for the 50% corruption PED suit with hazard shields on. It is Mario's turn, respectfully. So Mario can have a turn as a treat, I guess. Heart emoji. Yeah, that's the thing. People need to realize we've already had Metroid this year. So it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world to not have something at the minute. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm not craving, because we've already had Metro Prime. Yeah, I'm wondering if a different control scheme for Super Metroid would affect the mechanics, though. And then a lot of people will be a bit pissy about that. I don't know. We'll see, though. That's for the future. The Mario. Nah, Elephant Mario is going to be taking over the internet. Yeah, like, I wasn't expecting it or, like, craving it or anything. Love this song. Yeah, so if, in case you're wondering why I hadn't been streaming here or anything like that, I moved to Twitch for a while, and then I just didn't get the opportunity to stream too much. And I moved to Twitch solely because I could have like more Metroid notifications. So like if someone followed, I'd have like an item acquired jingle and stuff like that. I don't know if I could do that with YouTube. I'll have a look, but I want to move back to YouTube, mostly because this is where most people know where I am, if that made any sense. Like, most people know me on YouTube. And also Twitch is looking less friendly as time goes on. So I want to come back to streaming on YouTube. So let's see. Yeah, to be honest, I think the fact that Metroid Prime 4 isn't being shown is showing that its time is being taken, sort of thing. Like, I could have phrased that better in any way, shape, or form, but basically Retro are taking their time. And honestly, thank God. They're probably in, like, sort of either the finishing touches or they're, like, polishing it and stuff. That's my guess. Because we literally witnessed the restart of a game near enough as soon as it was announced. And especially in the modern era of game development, games take a long time to make. Too long, in my opinion. So think about every game that you've seen. That would have started development 3 to 6 years beforehand. Think about that. It's kind of crazy when you put it like that. It's why, like, Metroid Prime 4, like, we're seeing that firsthand. We're just not made aware of it too often. I haven't played the ROM hack for Super Metroid. Let's see. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. It's been very fun just chatting and seeing the pigeons. Yeah, I don't know about Echoes coming to the Switch. It would be tricky, because if you confirm Echoes is coming, then I feel like you're setting the expectation that Corruption will follow. So there is that to consider. And think about it this way. Retro and whoever they're working with were making Prime Remastered at the same time as Prime 4. Like, that's a feat and a half. So you know something about elephants that I don't get. Why is everyone saying it's gonna get weird as fuck? It's gonna get weird because it's the internet. If I could look up Samus and instantly be blasted with stuff I don't want to see, it's absolutely gonna happen to this Mario. Oh, it's not about, like, how good it is. It's like, it's part of the trilogy, so it's like, if you're gonna make 2 and then not do 3, what's the point? But I feel like if Prime 4 doesn't involve Phazon or Dark Samus and stuff like that, it shouldn't, in my opinion. But if it's not doing that, then Echoes of Corruption isn't entirely necessary if you think about it. Because I expect Prime 4 to be its own story, with references to what came before as, like, connection and stuff. Like, Norian is healing from the battle, or Elysia is healing and stuff like that. It won't be Dark Samus is back and stuff like that. We'll see. I would like to see abandoned Phazon mines. That would be cool. But I don't think we'll get Dark Samus or Phazon as we saw it. Yeah, I'm not shocked we didn't get Zero Mission. It would have been nice. But again, not craving, not disappointed. Definitely not disappointed. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Prime 4. It should be its own thing, or the start of a new story sort of thing. That's why people are starting to wonder if Prime 4 will even be called Metroid Prime 4. Because it's likely it may have its own story. And so I think it should still be called Metroid Prime 4. Because it's a continuation. And like still set in the same story in a way. Oh, probably. Like, especially if we see abandoned Phazon mines and direct references to what came before, but again, I don't think it'll be Dark Samus is the main villain and Phazon, you have to get rid of it again. No, I don't think it's... what I want it to do is tie directly into Samus Returns. Like, I want the post-credit scene to be Ridley hears that Samus is on SR388. And then that's it. That's it. That would be Metroid Prime. Unless it goes like post-Dread and stuff. For a new game. That's the thing. I want the remastered treatment for Echoes especially. Because I love that game and I want to see... I've seen HD Echoes and Corruption. I've not seen remastered. I want to see that. As long as, of course, Prime 4 isn't compromised in any way. When do you think we'll see anything Metroid related? I miss Metroid. We had Metroid 4 months ago. It's not gone. Like, in fact, I played remastered just like last week or 2 weeks ago or something. It's still around. It's not a drought or anything. If I had to guess, if we see something or an update of any kind, maybe the end of the year. But don't hold your breath. Yeah, end of the year next year, I would say. I don't know, like, Ravenbeak, the more time goes on, like, I still feel like he should have had more presence, and I'm getting a little more disappointed about him. Like, he had so much potential, and I feel like it's just a massive missed opportunity. Because it then kind of feels like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't think it's a Deus Ex, I think a retcon, for a lack of a better word, that, like, he's always there behind the strings. I don't think that's the case. Because what strings would he be pulling? All that he did was, like, he killed the Thohar after the Metroids were sealed. And then that's it. What else could he have done? He was already at ZDR dealing with the X for a while. He couldn't do anything else. Yeah, of course, keep the ball rolling, but it's like, and I see what you did there, but, you know, we're not craving, or at least I'm not, I shouldn't speak for you guys. I'm not craving, mostly because we've already had something Metroid. And I don't want to rush things. I don't want it to get stale. Even if I know it will be good, there is too much of a good thing. Yeah, Ravenbeak is technically Samus's other dad, yeah. She has like 500 of them at this point. Yeah, definitely needed to be in more games. And like, I wish he just had more presence overall. Like, I wish he showed up more. Like, you fight him occasionally. Speaking of which, yeah, it's just, I feel like Dark Samus is a better execution of what Ravenbeak tried to be, I think. If that makes sense to you guys. Or at the very least, Dark Samus is just a better villain. And that's not just the Prime fanboy coming out, as a lot of people like to say. It's like, she had presence, she was a threat, she could actively kill you at any point. And she's just evil. She's really cool, and she's a really cool concept. I love doppelganger type stuff. My favorite part in Metroid Prime? Ooh, that's a good one. Honestly, I think the Phendrana Drifts opening, as in like when you walk out into the main area, because that was the part that made me a Metroid fan. Need that Prime 4 teaser, it's been so long. I know, I do feel you. It will be worth it. So what do we know about Prime 4 exactly? We know, obviously, Retro's making it. And that's it. Thank you for coming to the stream now. I think we can safely assume that Sylux is the main villain. I think that much is confirmed. Because I think Tanabe, the producer, he wants to explore the dynamic of Samus and Sylux. And I think in the concept art that was shown on the Retro Twitter, the the shadow, as we spoke about it when it was revealed, that has Sylux's shadow. As much as some people say it's just Samus, no, it doesn't. It doesn't match. Like, I made sure it doesn't. It's 100% Sylux. And it's definitely a teaser for Prime 4 because the scenery doesn't match any part of any of the other Metroid games. So, there is that. There is your teaser. And what is also cool is that Samus's armor, it looked like it was a mix of the Prime and Echo suits. Very much like Hunter's was. So if I'm thinking about it, what if Metroid Prime 4 takes place between Hunters and Echoes? Contextually, I think that would make a lot of sense. Skip that. Oh, tune. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think Metroid Prime 4 taking place before Echoes and after Hunters, I think that would be a good call. Especially considering Sylux would be the main villain. Of course, that will come with its own drawbacks, but I think that would be possible. Chose a game where Raven because the enemy, but Samus isn't in it. I don't know. I don't know if I would like that personally. It kind of feels forced. A spin-off I would like is, coincidentally, the squad of Federation Marines that arrive on Aether. I would like to see what happens to them on their, like, from their perspective. The fact that I hate the late boss fight. I like the countdown. It's very cool. It spices it up. Never had a boss fight during a countdown before. Is there anything specific, gameplay mechanic, new ability, anything, I don't know, you want from Metroid 6? But I take it you mean 2D. That's a good one. I would like connections to Prime. That's obviously a main thing. I think that would be my most requested thing, a connection to Prime. In, like, any of the Prime games in some way. Even if it's just, like, a passing thing. For example, like, you're located in a place that transported Phazon once upon a time. Like, that would be cool. I mean, Sykes can't die in order for Prime 3 secret. Oh, that's true, yeah. I did forget about the post-credit scene in Corruption. Oh yeah, does it mean Sykes has to die if it takes place between 1 and 2? Or Hunters and 2? Yeah, I only think that it could potentially take place between Hunters and 2 because of Samus's suit. Because for some reason, in Hunters, her suit, very, like, throughout the entire game, is a mix of Prime and Echo's suits, which is so weird. Unless, of course, it's the cutscenes, which it is just the Echo suit. Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, it could take place before or after, you know? Yeah, I love the ending sequence to Echoes. I think I'm kind of excited for how they're going to explain Phazon being a thing, even though Phase is dead. Like, I don't want Phazon to come back. I'm very adamant on that. I want it to be like, this is the healing process. We're seeing the scars of Phazon. Because Federation Force mentioned Phase. Like, saying, like, the pirates are scattered because a lot of the technology revolved around it. So they're, like, rebuilding. So now, I would like to see that, like, in the environment. Can I ask you a question? No, you cannot. I'm just kidding, go ahead. Do we know the time that elapsed between Prime Hunters 2 and Prime 3? I think we do, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I think there's 1 month between Corruption and Echoes. I want to say there's 6 months between Hunters and Echoes. And I think in Prime 3 there's a 3-month time skip. Or time jump. With all the talk of Hunters, do you think we would ever get a port remake? I would like a remake. Or reimagine it. No, you know what? Scrap that. I would like Prime 4 to, like, be the evolution of that. Like, take everything that was good about Hunters, like, concepts and all that. Maybe even rework a multiplayer to another project. So Prime has, Metroid has a multiplayer presence, but I don't know. I don't think Hunters itself would be necessary to revisit. I would like another Ridley copy, Cybernetic in Metroid Prime 4 personally, but I know Dark Samus is gone. Yeah, I don't want Ridley to come back. Unless it's like a post-credit scene. Where it's like tying into Samus Returns, but that would be it. Have you played Dread Mode? I have. I streamed it all on this channel. But why would you make a new Prime game without Phase-On? Doesn't make sense to me. Federation Force didn't have Phase-On. And nor did Hunters, really. Metroid Prime is just Metroid first person at this point. And that's fine to me. I don't mind that. Oh, more bounty hunters to show that that was so cool about Hunters on Prime 3. Yeah, it'd be cool. But I think it risks devaluing Samus a little more. Like, in a weird way, it kind of makes Samus less special, in a way. I just realized I've had, like, my desktop volume a little lower than normal. Yeah, in a weird way, it makes Samus less special, in a way. And maybe that could be an intended story element sort of thing. But I don't know, it's a tricky thing. Because there are points where people question, like, what's the point in the Federation having a military if they're just going to hire hunters? So what I would do is I would show that the Federation soldiers and Marines are competent. Like, show them... and I think Corruption did do this. Like, where the Federation Marines can hold their own against some things that Samus fights. But some things, like Ridley, like the big monsters, that's where Samus comes in. I agree Phase-On should be done. Personally, don't see them placing 4 between first 3 games anywhere. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I want it to tie into Samus Returns more than it take place between Hunters and Echoes. Was it hard? It was. But looking back, it's like... I was trying to do specific things that sort of made it harder on myself. Oh, pardon me. To be fair, Samus isn't super special in general. She's an ex-Marine and then a bounty hunter. Not really. Because ironically, that was the thing that Adam... that's what made Adam special to Samus. Because to others, that's what Samus is. But to him, he didn't see her that way. But even then, that idea is quite inconsistent. Like, even in the game that presents that. Like, we're back to Other M. In Other M, with... Like, Adam clearly views Samus as someone significant. Like, he can't take on Ridley. He can't take on Mother Brain. Samus can. So why the fuck is he sending her through, like, literal hell and not letting her do her job? If Samus is the only one capable of doing all these things, why isn't he letting her? It doesn't make sense. But that is a theme in the manga as well, I'm pretty sure. That Adam sees Samus as different. Not different, capable and stuff. Devaluing Samus because other species or other hunters exist. No, I don't buy that. Doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, it's like in the sense of trying to figure out how to word this. In a way, it's putting less focus on Samus in the sense of, like, you have these other things to focus on. Because, like, with the Hunters in Corruption, they're more primary than the ones in Hunters, ironically. Like, they take more on of, I'll say side character role, for lack of a better word. And it's a natural thing when you introduce more characters. But I do get what you mean. It's a tricky slope. It's in my head, it's like, well, if Samus is a bounty hunter and so are these other guys, what makes Samus so different? And then that's why Adam is like, no, because she can fight these things, whereas these guys can't. You see it firsthand in Hunters. I feel like we'll see Ridley in Prime 4 for the new fans to be like, here's the guy from Smash. I would like if Ridley is never mentioned whatsoever until the end of Prime 4, where he's like, where he pulls a Megatron and kills Weevil to become leader of the Space Pirates again. Oh yeah, like at this point, like at the point of Dread, yeah, Samus should be more than just a bounty hunter. Like, she's Samus. And that's it. Like, there's no other question about it. Let's skip that. There we go. Yeah, like, especially early on, Samus really should be seen as just another bounty hunter to most people. It's only until Corruption, I think, is when people really start to see Samus for who she is, ironically. Because in Echoes, like, a lot of the Marines, they didn't even know Samus existed. Like, they thought the fact that she blew up a pirate base on her own was like an impossibility. But then in Corruption, she's like well known everywhere. Hello. Chose a tech that most of the galaxy doesn't have. And the funny thing with that, though, is like the more places we explore, the more Chozo stuff we see. That's why I like the idea of Echoes and that sort of formula, where it's not just Chozo, and then that's it. I want to have other species be able to integrate with Samus's stuff. And I feel like that would just empower the Chozo to show how vast they had, how much of a reach they had. Very clear distinction. Had to. Because when you have more Chozo tech around, it sort of, to me, implies that they were more recent than the games let on. I know I hiss a little, I'm sorry about that. Because I think that's why I like Echo so much, is because it doesn't focus on the Chozo. But in a weird way, the Chozo are still connected, because they spoke with the Luminoth. You're my favorite YouTuber? Thank you! Thank you very much. Oh, that means a lot. No, reading comments like that, it legit does make my day. Thank you very much. Prime 4 amiibos? Oh yeah! I didn't think about that. Oh yeah. A new Samus design with amiibos, that'd be cool. I look at your videos a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you watch. That's very cool. I think my comment got eaten because of swear word. Okay. Yeah, YouTube tends to do that for some reason. Where would it be? I do not see it. Yeah, I don't see one. That's right. Well, this is coming from Wooly and Wooly versus mode. He's playing Dread. She's the Goku of this universe. No way that you do the bounty hunting as a gig. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube would censor that. That's weird. Yeah, 'cause originally with the concept of bounty hunting, Nintendo thought it was just a cool title. But like, and there's a weird misconception with it that it's like it's just about killing people. It's not. You're just seeking a reward, a bounty for blank. There's a bounty on this cargo you have to bring to someone, and then that's the bounty. And it's not exclusive to hunting people or anything like that. Like, you could be getting paid to just move cargo. You could be being paid to protect someone. What would you do if you have 1 health in Metroid Prime? I've made a video of that. The, like, Dread Mode Metroid Prime, which is funny. But I think a Dread Mode for Metroid Prime would actually be an impossibility, because so many projectiles are hurled your way. I think, like, AI would need to be reworked. And you know, I don't play Prime for that sort of thing. I like to be engrossed in the world. Oh god, you guys are spamming like crazy. Oh, okay, that makes sense that it was censored then. Top of favorite YouTuber, your suit ranking series is awesome. Can't wait for more. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. The PED suit one, I think, is my favorite so far. And my best, funnily enough. Yeah, a lot more work goes into those than I imagined, because a lot of like short creators and stuff, sometimes for the captions they'll use I guess AI, for a lack of a better word, sorry, to like auto detect what people are saying. First off, I don't know how I'd do that, but second, I don't think it would pick up on what I say accurately. Because I can mumble, I can talk quickly and stuff like that. Like, that's why I have the captions there, and I have to meticulously time it and stuff like that. Yeah, I enjoy making them. They're very cool. Very nice. Just got back from Corridor for Pro 4 Direct was cool as hell. Yeah, I'm not butthurt that that we didn't get anything Metroid related. But overall, I really liked that Direct. Oh yeah, we were watching a Nintendo Direct. Somewhat forgot about that. Yeah, I did enjoy that. I liked the 2D Mario stuff. That was very cool. Let's see. Oh, there is something Metroid. Oh, god damn it! There is something Metroid related that happened in the stream. I just noticed. For the Mario Direct trailer, but this game always seems to make its way into the like our streams here. Okay, and like I'm not memeing or anything like that. Let's try and go back to refresh. Where am I looking? Yeah, there was something Metroid related. Don't get too excited though, please. Well, let's hamper a little bit. Where would it be? Oh, it's near the end, I think it was. have a look. There it is. Okay, so I want you guys to try and spot it. It is indeed. It is indeed. Ugh, God damn it. Of course it's the other M suit. God damn it, we cannot escape this game. Oh, God damn it. I can't believe that there is something Metroid related after all. Let me go back a little bit. Did you order the Dread Figma lol? I did not yet, no. I don't think it's available where I am yet, like for order. And it's also expensive if it is available. Do you think we'll hear anything about Metroid 6 from Microsteam before we already have confirmation that it exists from Sakamoto, so there is that to look forward to at some point. Gonna get tier list diagram with the suit's placements? Yes. At some point, yeah. So I'm certain it gets... yeah, definitely. Primary Master, can't see myself in the mirror. Yeah. And the thing is, I'm not sore about that because the original developer for that says he's glad that it was gone. Because it was meant to be removed anyway. So he's just like, that's fine. And if he's fine with it, I'm fine with it. Suit next to Semi. Other M suit, let's go. I have a soft spot for that suit. I'm very sorry. I have many feelings towards this suit, and not many of them are godly positive. I know why it became the mascot for Samus. I just wish it didn't. Reggie shirt thing again. Must be the Brawl suit with the thick thighs. Yeah, it looks similar to Melee, the Melee Samus design. Like how the colors are laid around and stuff. We're getting an HD Samus cameo in this game. Was Samus in this one? Like, as a cameo? I thought it was a different one. This is cool as hell. So much. Like, the thing with the other M suit, it lacks the feel of a power suit. Like, when you're running around, especially on like glass or metal, it sounds like Samus is wearing high heels for some reason, despite the fact that the suit itself is supposed to weigh a ton, like literally. And in Prime, it feels like it does. Yeah, like I like the colors of the Varia suit in Other M, because it's so saturated. But I just don't like. I don't like the exaggerated sleekness of it and the fact that it feels completely different. Why did Anthony lock Samus inside a room? Did he? When did When did Anthony do that? Oh yeah, was she sleeping in the bed? I've used that picture for several thumbnails. I don't know how I didn't notice or remember. It feels like a tokusatsu hero with high heels. Yeah. The worst part, like, it sounds like she's wearing high heels when she moves. Despite that not making any sense whatsoever. In Metroid Other M, I don't remember Anthony locking Samus in any room. I could be horrifically wrong. She never took that about the high heel sound effects. Yeah, it's prevalent throughout the entire game. It's like, obviously the characters who actually wear the high heels making that sound, yeah, fair enough. They're wearing high heels. Samus's suit isn't. So why is she making that same sound? It should be metallic heavy boots. Because that's what they are. Other M is so consistently inconsistent. It's such a weird game. We somehow always come back to that game. Jesus Christ. Oh, like, speaking of the mirrors, in the original Metroid Prime, it would just reflect Samus. It was just a JPEG. Not JPEG, but just a low-quality image of Samus. In the remastered, it actually reflects the room, which I think is a bit more impressive. And it's like, it's not just pixels, it's like, it actually looks like a reflection of the entire room. Yeah, great ideas, but most of them fall flat. Moving from other Metroid Prime, what is your most and least favorite enemy in Metroid Prime? I would say... I'd say my least favorite is the morph ball bugs in Magmor Caverns. I remember them being the bane of my existence, as well as the oh, what are they called? The electric ball things. Oh, I should know this. Not Bolter, is it? No, it's not. God, what are they called? It's Bombu, that's it. Yeah, Bombus. They terrify me. But then my favorite. That is tricky. I don't know. I just like fighting the space pirates. I really do. They're just fun to fight. But otherwise, oh, that's tricky. Definitely not the Chozo ghosts. And I think the Omega Pirate. If I had to pick one specific enemy, I think the Omega Pirate. It's very cool, has a cool theme. Let's go back to this screen now. So yeah, Samus content in Nintendo Direct confirmed. Let's see. I'll be honest, I like the shape language of other M. I would just add modifications to it. I like the Smash Ultimate version of it because of the extra detail. I just wish it had the shoulder rails or the fins. I just don't like how sleek it is. It's like to an extreme degree. Like to the point it like doesn't match. I get what they were going for because it was to show Samus's agility and stuff like that, but I don't think it worked. I think Dread does a much better job at executing that. Say the best at the pirates with the suit that works with a specific beam in mind. They can get annoying. And those are the only times I actually use the beam combo or missile. Oh, excuse me, the beam missile combo. In Metroid Prime, why is the final boss is Metroid Prime? Because that's the name of the creature. Because the Metroid Prime is a Metroid, and that has opened a whole new can of worms. Like, to the point that the original lore for Metroid Prime 1 had to be completely rewritten because it broke the law. And, like, there are a lot of, a lot of people view that the Metroid Prime is, like, a massive plot hole. But I think there are ways to explain it. And I want to do a thorough analysis. And only using what we get from the games. I don't want to add my own thing. Yeah, Prime was definitely like inspired by Super Metroid. And I think that's the safest way to go. And was definitely the right decision. Smash's other M suit is very good. I feel like they added more sharpness. Yeah, it definitely added more sharpness, detail, and stuff like that. I don't mind the Smash Ultimate version. I just wish instead of the other M suit getting that treatment, it was the Prime suit. And now I wish it was the Dread suit. Yeah, I just like fighting the space pirates, like the aero troopers. I like fighting. Like, they're very fun to fight. Do you play Metroid Prime 2? Absolutely. Not as often as Prime 1 though, because I find it's not as replayable. I'm not gonna lie, I wish they give us more alt suits for Samus like how Project M did. Yeah, definitely. I wish it wasn't just recolors. Because Mario, Link, got that treatment. But it was like actual alternate costumes. And not just recolors. Metroid Prime 3 corruption is a bit too hard for me. That's fine. Like, you can play on easy. Like sincerely, you can like lower the difficulty. Like, I found that corruption can catch me out. Sorry, I just became corrupt there for a second. So yeah, corruption can sneak up on you. It can definitely sneak up on you. You're dying at the last part. A hint, kill everything you see. If you're not like in the boss fight anyway. Because I take it's the corruption overdose that is getting you. Yeah, I think it's meant to be easier, but there's, I think, the first major boss that is like a major difficulty spike for me, somehow. Like the combat options, multiple planets, but the ultra linearity wasn't my thing. I think if... I like the idea, and I get why they did it, so I like it. Because I do think it was executed quite well. But I feel like it definitely shouldn't be the standard. It shouldn't be the go-to formula for Metroid. Because it's fine to break away from the normal stuff. It really is. And I feel like a lot of people need to realize that you can be different, but still completely Metroid. Which Echoes completely proves. If you like the tapping, I'm sorry. Or, like, if you don't like it, sorry. That's my Oprah GX. Not sponsored, but... Let me tweet these out. Ooh, this theme stresses me the hell out, and it's great. Oh, hello, Ron, does this theme took you time? Okay. There we go. Oh, pardon me. Plus corruption was a brick wall because I couldn't figure out what to do even with the scans. It can be tricky. It just dealt way more damage than I was ever expecting. Same with Fusion, very, very different take on Metroid. Yes, absolutely. We shouldn't shame experimenting. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I don't hate Other M because it's different. I don't like it because it's completely flawed execution. Like, severely flawed. I don't hate the concepts. I hate the concept of being forced to use a Wiimote for navigation and using the first-person controls. That's about it. But having a more cinematic, story-focused game, not an inherently bad idea. Like, really, it's not. Let me turn that down a little more. And, like, trying to tell a more personalized story for Samus, like, again, I'm not against the idea at all. The bloody manga did it better. That's why I'm annoyed with Other M. It's like, I think Other M was trying to show, like, the struggle of being Samus and stuff like that. When the manga makes that very clear. That she's struggled with that. And that's the thing I don't like, is that it's retreading on an already established and fulfilled plot point. Like, Samus has already gone through this, so why is she doing it again? And I don't like the idea of, like, oh, characters could regress, and it's like, that's not satisfying. That's not satisfying from was going to say consumer's perspective, but like as someone who's trying to invest in this, just seeing that investment be undone, it's not good. It doesn't feel good. I'm trying to escape the real world, but they're trying to implement, like, for example, in the real world, stuff like that happens all the time. You can regress as a person, you can make mistakes, and that happens. If that happens in a story, that's lazy. And it's kind of a paradox. So, like, it's stuff like that is why I don't like Other M, because it retreads on a lot of already established plot points. Like Ridley, like Samus's personality, stuff like that. And even within the context of its own game, like, Samus doesn't move on from Ian. Like, she is the same person as she was back then, and it's like, no, she's not. So, it's stuff like that. Anyway, enough Other M talk. It's exhausting. Like, I actually feel drained just talking about it. I love Prime 4 to do the same thing. Oh, actually, let me see. User projects as well, based. And to be honest, doing Dread Route or taking fusion aspects and working them in Metroid traditional stuff would be awesome. I love Dread. It's easily my favorite 2D Metroid game. Easily. Like, there's no contest. Like, I love Aim 2R. I even really like Fusion and Zero Mission. I have mixed opinions on Super. But Dread, wow, that is so good. It's like, I play Metroid for the Prime series, but Dread is like the first 2D game that I've thoroughly enjoyed, like, equally to it. Like, it's so good. Metro Fusion, the SAX have Super Metro powers. Oh yeah, like abilities, yeah. It's very cool. Most of the different concepts are actually good ideas. I love the cinematic thing and the glory kill finishes. Yeah, absolutely, and that's why Dread continues them. It's very cool. But then people, like a certain bigger Metroid YouTuber, like to point that as like, oh, see, Other M is good. And it's like, no. Other M did this not very well. It's like, I know you're an Other M fanboy, but come on, dude. I don't know if I'm being very subtle as to who I'm on about. But no, a lot of people have this view. I remember it'd be better if they gave it Devil May Cry Metroid. Yeah, I definitely feel like it would be better if it took itself, if it was like more arcadey. Ooh, Hunters. I like the Hunters music. Very good. No, that's the thing. I think Other M had, like, it wasn't conflicting ideas, it was too strict. Like, there was no room for freedom, in the sense of, like, you couldn't do these extra stuff that would amplify the game, because the original creator had this very specific vision and wasn't moving away from it. Which is unfortunate. You have to let your dev team do what they do best. Like the Ninja Gaiden stuff they were going for. Yeah, like, I like the idea of that. It's just it was so hampered by the original design philosophies of the game. I'm concerned the chronology would make a lot more sense if it were prequel. Yeah, it definitely would be. But Other M is consistently inconsistent. Seeing ads for new entry. Yeah, it was so cool. I loved it so much. I have Super in high regard, so I refuse to believe I like Dread more than Super for a while. I instantly loved Dread more, I would say. I played Dread once and it instantly got hooked on the franchise. Hell yeah, let's go. Lego Indiana Jones is with us, guys. Which Metroid Prime suit do you like better? I'm going to assume you mean Prime 1. I love the Gravity suit, but if you mean in total, the Echoes Varia suit is easily the best suit in the entire franchise. Like, that is Samus to me. That is the definitive Samus look. Yeah, Dread, like, introduced a lot of people to Metroid, and I love the reception. Because, think about it, I think a lot of the sales for Prime Remastered was the fact that a lot of people played Dread. And, like, a lot of people were saying that the sales are really disappointing because it didn't breach 3 million or whatever. And it's like, the original Metroid Prime didn't even do that. So, the fact that I think Remastered got half, which I think is usually unheard of. Like, it usually sells way less. There are exceptions. I think the Resident Evil 4 remake sold really well. Which I do need to play. It's getting warm in here now. It's good to just be on stream just talking to everyone about Metroid. It's good. I enjoy it. I just can't do it all the time. Then always Power Suit Dread is my fave, but when I think of Samus, definitely Prime 2 Varia. I like the Power Suit for Dread second. I know it's a bit of a spoiler, but it's second place to me. I feel like Super still does some things better than other future games, but Mandroid is fantastic. The only flaw that I like properly knock Dread for is the soundtrack. Like, there are some pieces of the soundtrack I've grown to like more, but Super, like, its soundtrack, it's defining. It's franchise defining. Like, you can't beat Supers in a way, because Metroid Prime did. But it's like, Dread's soundtrack is definitely not great, whereas most Metroid soundtracks are incredible. Yeah, Zebus is like home sweet home for us Metroid fans. Fusion's good too. It is really good. A knock I would give it to, though, is the wall jump. I wish you could go up, and that's the same for Dread as well. But I think it's a little less problematic there, because it's designed with it in mind. Like, not being able to do it. Yeah, it's okay. There are good tracks, but the majority is not great. I feel like Super is much easier to sequence break than Dread is. Yeah, absolutely. But I feel like a lot of people say Dread is impossible to sequence break, which it absolutely is not. You can get the speed booster before you kill Kraid. I've done it many a time. You can get bombs, and there are cinematics that specifically reward that. There are bombs, the scan pulse, you can get the speed boost, grapple beam, like, you can get all that before you kill Kraid. You can complete the game without killing Kraid, and experiment. Like, it's actually crazy. And it's like, these are fairly doable things as well. Best OST, Prime 2, I do agree. again, because of how different it is. I think the most Metroid-y game in terms of gameplay, setting, mechanics, maybe not mechanics, soundtrack, stuff like that, Metroid Prime easily. Replayability, stuff like that. But I still say the best is Echoes, because of how different and how well it executes on how different it is. The only two flaws I could think of with Echoes, Zero Suit Samus, and the fact that you can't get the Sky Temple keys at any point in the game. Like from the beginning and stuff. That is the biggest knock to me. That's why I say it's less replayable. Because you could get the Chozo artifacts at any point. Didn't play Metroid Dread in order anymore. I want to know what the original intended order was. Because I know even in my first playthrough, I didn't do it that way. Certain playthrough, Super, I broken the sequence so bad I found myself, wait, what was I supposed to do again? The Super Metroid experience. I also don't like the art direction that much in Prime 2. Really? I think it is divine. The idea is cool with the multiple factions at war thing. But I think the art direction is like one of Echoes' like strongest part. Especially because it's telling the story. And I get what you mean about the colors blending. But you have to think that Aether is a war-torn that used to be a paradise that became war-torn in the face of a calamity of an impact, and is just basically literally a shadow of its former self, with the native species that used to be on the same level as the Chozo on the verge of extinction. And I think the temple grounds are a prelude to this. It's like the last, and it's not even a sanctuary, it's literally the last place you can live as a Luminoth. And then you go to Aegon Wastes, and the reality of how severe this war has become, it hits you right in the face. You see battle scars everywhere, explosion debris, you see the sand, everything. You see fossilized remains of enemies fallen. It's incredible world building and environmental storytelling. And the accent of the Luminoth architecture, it is present throughout the entire game and is consistent. And it even applies to Samus herself. And for me, I think that is borderline beautiful. I think that was my, ultimate fascination with Echoes. It can tell these stories flawlessly without saying a word. Yeah, sorry, let's go with this. No, we're on Echoes Talk. Let's see. Come on. Sure. Let me see. Color blend, Luminoth architecture and storytelling. Let's go. I think the game is worth or anything. It's just it's definitely subjective. But I think the objective thing is this is the intent. And I think it's executed flawlessly. And it's you don't have to like the concept or anything like that, or the execution. That's why there's so many different opinions on Other M. Torvus Bog is definitely my favorite area in the entire franchise. That music, woof. And again, like Torvus Bog used to be, I think it was, I think that was the like paradise that was spoken of, and then it just became flooded. Do you stream play Metroid Prime 2? I think I started streaming it. Let me see. I was streaming it on Twitch. I probably won't go back to Twitch, unfortunately, for people who would like me there. But I think I'm going to stick with YouTube. Funnily enough, I think I got to Torvus Bog, and then I stopped because I didn't have much of an opportunity to play it. No, because Fusion came out. Because Fusion came out on Switch. Then I played that up until I got the Gravity Suit. And I think that was the last time I streamed. Or Hi-Fi Rush, I'm not sure which. I wish I could look, but Twitch deletes the VODs after a while. Objectively, I find Prime 2 art direction too loose. Oh, okay, I guess what you mean. Only against... to lose only to Red Dead Prime 3. I do like Prime 3's art direction as well. It's very good. I do like the idea of going more anime, like more of an anime route, but I think it does somewhat go against the idea that Prime initially went for, where it tried to look, I guess, photorealistic, which I'm glad Prime Remastered kept to. I'm glad they kept that idea. Yeah, I'm not against the idea of going more anime, or expressive, I guess, for lack of a better word. Like, you can always tell where you are. And it's nice to talk to people about Metroid, but a fan since I was a teenager and had no one to talk about it until recently. Felt that mood. It's great craftsmanship, but it came at the cost of something. I don't know. Like, I love saturated colors as well. But I think the physical design was what was important in Echoes. And I think it does work. It's in Prime where I think the colors are, like, specifically the colors are meant to be more important. And maybe corruption, because it's anime-ish. Do you go more anime? Do it like Zero Mission. That guy, the game's art style is goated. I love the art style in Zero Mission, especially the artwork for it. Just got into Metroid when the Wii U came out. Oh, fair enough then. That was for a while that was the Metroid machine. Like, for a lot of the time, I just used the Wii U to play the trilogy. Because, like, the TV would not be really available. I would just play it on the gamepad. And just, like, have the Wii U motion control, the Wii motion control just at an awkward angle. Just playing around. Funny enough, Super Metroid is the one I played the most. I'm gonna break some people's hearts. I've played Other M more than Super Metroid. I've completed Super a lot, but I have completed Other M and played, probably playtime-wise, spent way more in Other M. And that was mostly so I realize I'm not talking shit. It's so I know what I'm talking about. Because a lot of people, especially other M fans, would be like, "Oh, you're just hating it. You haven't even played it." It's like, I've probably played this more than you. So it wasn't like intended to be, I don't know, a gotcha or something, but it's so I 100% know and mean what I say. It's why when people say I'm just a hater of other M, I want to YouTube terms and conditions and services them. Yeah, it's like, it is strange to think about, and like I include Maximum Edition in that as well. I've played that a few times, but original Other M, I have played that an annoyingly amount of times. But it's literally just so I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, literally, I got Other M for, I think, either Christmas or my birthday. I played it up until I think the first boss, like the bug boss. No, it was at a point where there was a wall you had to get around, where it looked like you could like morph ball into it, but you couldn't. Yeah, this was actually somewhat further in the game than I expected. And I think it was after the Metroid Predation thing was dropped. So yeah, a decent amount into the game. I could be wrong. I'll have to look for the specific scene that I'm on about. But once I got to that point, I was just done. I did not want to play more. I've never tried the modded version, as interesting as it seemed, but I was scared of modding Nintendo hardware. It wasn't Nintendo hardware I modded. I want to make that very clear. Yeah, I have a whole series of, like, I have the playlist of Maximum Edition on here. And it is a good time. It actually makes the game enjoyable. I've played it like that, I want to say 3 or maybe 4 times. And then normal Other M. At least 10. Completed playthroughs. When I say it out loud, that is like obscene. Yeah, I want to play the Metal Gear games. Oh. Tune. When they're gonna come out with Metroid Prime 4? Your guess is as good as mine. I can only speculate next year or 2. Because think about it, the game restarted at the end of 2016, early 2017. Games nowadays take about 3 to 6 years to make. And it's more commonly on the latter side. I think the Switch has it somewhat slightly easier because graphics per se isn't the focus. It's like they can get away with having lower textures because they focus more on art style rather than photorealistic textures where you can see every pore on every character's face. And I think the goal is still run at 60 FPS no matter what, which is definitely going to be a challenge. Yeah, Torva's Bog, best area in the entire franchise. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I want to play that. I do want Prime 2 Remastered, of course. But I'm not, like, clamoring for it like a horde of zombies or some shit. There's a point in my life where I played Zero Mission, Aim to R, Super Fusion in that order. Over and over because I'm slightly insane. As a Metal Gear fan, I meet him more than as a Metroid fan, lol. Try being an F-Zero fan. It's like, as a Metroid fan, I'm like, at least I have Metroid sometimes, and F-Zero GX over here in my GameCube is just rotting away. Oh god. I used to speedrun Metroid Fusion, but not anymore. I don't like speedrunning Metroid games. I just like the experience of playing them. I praise people who do, though. And it's like, I'll do speedrun techniques. Like, for example, getting, in Super Metroid, I'll get the Varia suit before going down into Norfair. Because I think it flows better. And with Dread, I usually get the Varia suit, and then I immediately go off and get the bombs, grapple beam, speed booster, scan pulse, stuff like that. Because I just want to, and it's very fun. It's not because I want a speedrun strat or anything like that. I just want to play the game. Because at that point, you haven't, like... And I'd say that's another knock to Dread. The first hour or two, it's very... not handholdy, but there's a lot of points where you just have to stop, and the game takes control away from you. Once you get the Varia suit, the entire world opens up to you. It's still not entirely handholdy, though. It's like, you could still do a few sequence breaks with the Dread suit, the power suit, really. F-Zero, who? I know. Who are you, Nintendo? F-Zero fan before Metroid. I was as well, funnily enough. I played way more of GX than I did Metroid Prime for a while. Mostly because Echo scared me and I was stuck in Prime. Your fans are real. Why are we still here just to suffer? Yeah. It honestly really sucks. Because I genuinely believe that GX is the best racing game, period. Like, it is so damn good. And that's if you just play it, like, honestly. Like, where you just play it as a racing game and not try to speedrun it. Do you see the original Prime developer interview during the release of Prime Remaster? Post it in my Discord? When was that? Oh, was that with Kiwi Talks? Where would this be? Let me see. Because I do watch a lot of the interviews that Kiwi Talks does. I find it so fascinating, and it's genuinely made me want to go into game development. As much of a hellscape it can be. Yeah, I'm not... unless it's this Quadraxis one, I'm not sure which one you mean. Because if it is, I've already seen that full interview. Because I think that's the one where I think you pointed out about the Luminoth language, which is so cool. So guess what my favorite Nintendo console? I'm going to guess the Wii U. My personal favorite console is the GameCube. And honestly, I'd say the Switch after that, yeah. I like the Wii U as well. Yeah, at some point with the stream layout, I'll get it more suited for YouTube. Because just having the chat as it is there, where it's like not transparent and stuff, and that heart emoji thing, that is driving me up the wall. Like many things of game development, but coding. Yeah, I can't stand coding. That's why a lot of what I want to do is like visual based until I can get someone who knows how to code specific stuff. Which will probably be a large portion of the game. Even if it's a simple thing. Oh god, don't mention Halo. I'm genuinely upset about Halo. Like... Oh, wow. I honestly cannot explain just how upset I am about Halo. Because I don't know if you guys have seen it, but my Halo and Metroid video, like... I spoke in that with a lot of, like, with a lot of passion, because I really cared about Halo. I just kind of don't anymore. But hey, at least I have Metroid, and it's legitimately incredible. I know it come off as like dramatic, especially when I said that. It's like, oh, Halo is but no, like I've played Halo since I was like, I want to say about since 2009. And there's people here that have played it before then, I imagine. So if I'm feeling this way, I can't imagine how other people are. Yeah, F-Zero GX is definitely the best racing game. Don't remember if it was that one, but I'm talking about the one stuff like Thermal Visor. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, sorry. Yeah, I love that one. Like, I think it was the same guy who mentioned that the Thermal Visor runs at a lower resolution in Remastered. Which I felt was the case, but it's fine. Metroid Prime Remastered is cool, I like the music and everything. Yeah, Prime Remastered is really great. The controls are mwah, absolutely amazing. Much more about Kiwi Talks. Yeah, I do watch a lot of the Kiwi Talks interviews. That Quadraxis one, I've seen the full thing. I've seen the one. I've seen the full interview about the beam lighting, thermal visor. Yeah, I've seen those ones. They're very good videos. I like Kiwi Talks. I like the interviews a lot. If a single player was reaching me finally, yeah. I liked the single player for a bit until I don't like the open world bits. I'm just done with open world. Like Zelda, I give a pass, and Sonic Frontiers as well. Frontiers did it very well because it segmented it. Oh no, I think someone here likes this theme. Yeah, I don't know. It's mostly because like the performance was shoddy when it reached open world. When it was the linear levels, I was having a blast. It was great. I love the music in Infinite. Foundations, woof, woof. Gives me chills. My first game that I played from the series was Samus Returns. Pretty good. I almost finished it, but my uncle lost it. Gone forever. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Damn. It is good. It is good. But, geez, that sucks. Confirm that there's for remaster wizards that... Yeah, it's... Retro really are wizards. That's why I say, like... Make Prime 4 release on the next console. Because... It's like, if they're wizards on an aging hardware, imagine what they'd be like on a new piece of hardware. I could go on forever about how OG Halo fans ruined the Halo because of their irrational hatred of the franchise moving on and doing new things. Spartan Force forever. I don't think that's the right side of the story, personally. Let me put it this way. There was a reason there was a massive drop-off from Halo 4 onwards. And it's not the fans. Let's put it that way. Tristan moved on from Master Chief. I do not know if they ever will, because he's too much of a cash cow, but I think now it's not being that way. I do not want to talk about Halo 5. I play Halo for the campaign. So I mean this with full sincerity that Halo 5's campaign is worse than Other M. It was at that point, I think, my love for Halo died. And that sounds dramatic, but I knew Halo would not be the same. Saving the new Switch for successor to Odyssey, yo. Halo doesn't... It used to not suck. It was a cultural phenomenon. At one point, it was the single highest grossing piece of entertainment on the planet. Now it can't even break past 5,000 players on a new game. Halo's such a tragic franchise. It's honestly fascinating just how far it fell. So just a bit too bitter about how Halo crashed. I am as well. I'm sad it is. Like, not the Titan it used to be. But I don't want to pretend that it's the fans' fault. It really is not. Because it'd be like saying Other M failed because of toxic Metroid Prime fans or anything like that. It's not like that. Maybe the game is just not good. And it's not like directed at you. It's like I'm not trying to start a fist fight with you. I've seen so many people say the fans did this, fans are blank. And it's like, maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's a reason things aren't going well. The reason why the conversation is even being had in the first place is because we all love this game. Be it Metroid or Halo, the fans love the game. They just want what's best for it. It's when you start to mix things up and not provide for either side, when you're trying to provide for both, is when it gets dicey. Actually, interesting question. Don't know if you've answered this before. Have you played Axiom Verge? I did. I stopped playing after about 2 hours. I couldn't get into it. I don't know why. I just didn't vibe with it. Same with Hollow Knight. It just didn't... I played Hollow Knight for a bit longer than Axiom Verge, but it just... There was something that just didn't click. And I know that's such a non-answer, but I don't know how else to describe it. The only other Metroidvania that did click with me was Ori and the Blind Forest. Or Will of the Wisps, whichever one was the first one. That I played to completion. The ending I felt a little butthurt about. Like, I was like, wait, that's it? But yeah, I liked Ori. That was good. Let me see. Started Halo between 2 and 3 back in 2000s. Loved ODST with the charismatic characters and small story. I loved ODST as well. I started with Halo Wars, funnily enough, which is the earliest in the Halo timeline. And then I played 3. Then Reach took over my entire life. I think Reach is probably the game I have the most hours in of any game I've played. Like in total. I have spent so much time on that game, and I don't regret any of it. That game, I think, I'd say is definitely like my childhood multiplayer game. Like other people, it's Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare 2. Like people my age sort of thing. Others, it would even be Battlefield. It could even be like CS:GO. But me, it was Halo Reach. It helps that the campaign was fucking awesome. And still gets me to this day. No boomer shooter, don't like Halo, I like both. I love Doom Eternal as well. Like, I like Ultra Kill, Doom Eternal, Doom, Halo, like... That's the thing, it's like you can have different concepts and have things be similar. It's how you execute on them is what makes it a true experience. And I think I'd go to say that Doom Eternal is probably the best first-person shooter like ever. It is so satisfying to play. Like it's the best first-person shooter. Like as a first-person shooter, it's like it hasn't got to put it simply, you're playing Doom for the gameplay, whereas something like Halo, I think you're playing it for the story, the music, you're playing it to be engrossed in the world. And it does such a phenomenal job at that. Because the gameplay for that is quite simple, really, even though it kind of revolutionized the console market. Spend a lot of time in Reach. Yeah, Reach is like my most played, I'd say. Played Halo at a point where I didn't have online. Yeah, there were points where I didn't have online either, and I just played with my brothers. We'd just play Forge or something. It was a cracking game, fair play. Yeah, I like Halo Wars. I like that sort of RTS style. So I play the campaign over and over. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the thing. I never played Doom Eternal on the harder difficulties. I really should, but I just enjoyed it as like the normal. Maybe I think I did like difficulty above what is considered normal. I can't remember the names of the difficulties. But I feel like it doesn't land as effectively if you didn't play the original Doom, like 2016. Beforehand, because you only notice the jump once you've played that, I feel. I'm an only child, Arab. Any Red vs. Blue enjoyers? Yeah, I watched Red vs. Blue a bit. Not too much. I think it's on Netflix, but I could be wrong. Let's skip this. Yeah, let's go for this. Why not? Oh, it's the Chadmiral Dane theme. What do you mostly do in Primary Mastered? I just play it. Like, I know that's another non-answer, but I just have a good time. I just try and have a good time. I randomly at any point just read the lore. I enjoy the music, and then I shoot every single space pirate I ever see. Zero tolerance policy here when it comes to space pirates. Absolutely. Like, I super missile every single flying trooper I see. Let's explore in Primary Master. Like, I'd already done that, so it's like, I'm just here to play and enjoy the game. I didn't notice the extra percussion, is it? Could be completely wrong. I'm not a music guy whatsoever. They're like the drum things. It's embarrassing for me to say because my brother is a drummer. But I'm not. Most satisfying part, absolutely. Do you think there's space 4chan in the Metroid universe? That is a sentence I never thought I'd see in my life. That is good though. But I would say there is. In fact, that's kind of the idea behind the Silex stuff I did in my videos a while back. Like you're like looking through logs or whatever, and then you see messages from Silex. I want Nintendo to copy that idea. I really want that. Like, just random throughout Nintendo Directs, like, the screen glitches, and then at one point, it just cuts to static, and then Silex fades in. I would love that. And not just to, like be cool and stuff like that. Like, it'd be kind of like an ARG, where he's trying to tell you about like the stuff that the Federation do, and he's trying to tell Samus as well, but this is at a point where Samus is like still friends with them, so it's like it doesn't land yet. Oh, the other good theme from Dread. This was good. I'm so glad this wasn't just Norfair or Magma Caverns. So thank you. I'm glad that was cool. I want to do that stuff again, but I don't know. I think it's constricting, especially to do it in like lore videos, because the idea was to like present it as like in universe. Pardon me. And it's I like the idea of that, but I don't think it's sustainable, especially to like new people. I would much rather make a whole separate video that is like that. Yeah, and I don't think Silex would be the type to be like a super villain, where like he's on a throne and is like very where he has presentation and stuff like that. He's very much, I want to say, a vigilante, where he's more trying to expose the Federation for what they've done to him, which I theorize is the Federation are trying to make their own Samus. And he is the result of that, but managed to break away. And so the next time they do something like that, it's just mechs. So it ties in. And so that, and with, that would explain why Silex hates the Federation, but also why he hates Samus. Because she's near enough the reason for why his experimentation, probably pained, happened. So it's, yeah, a lot of potential with that. I don't like the idea of him being Ian Malkovich or Samus's brother, because that's lazy and just shit. Let him be Silex. That's it. That's all you need. Ridley's mostly ignoring, yeah. Okay, I'll take back the most favorite enemy in Prime, Meta Ridley. I love that fight. I didn't think of it because it was so obvious. There's also the fact that the new law could completely invalidate your work. That is true. That is also true. And that was a big contributor as well. Because I think there was something that I did that a future game did go against. I could be wrong though, I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. Oh, the haunting Metroid theme. And it's like, at that point, if things are just going to be completely invalidated anyway, why not just do my own thing, really? So... I don't know what the Federation for. Let me read that again. Federation look like in the game's normal game's art style. Funnily enough, there is fan artwork. Let me see if I can find it. That has done that. Let me see. I have it somewhere, and I think I've shown it off before. And then I think at the same time I accidentally showed a piece of Samus concept art where she doesn't have boobs for some reason. I need to find this. I know it's very random, but I think that did happen at one point. Yeah, mechs are cool. Yeah, I want to see the mechs in the in an actual game in the proper art style, because that's why I like. That's another reason why I like Hunters more than Federation Force. Hunters at least looks like a Prime game, and a Metroid game for that fact. Where would it be? My folder is so unorganized. Let me... Where are you? I was just testing something. Where is it? Where is this? Like, I couldn't have saved it that far ago. I do not see the picture I'm referring to. Oh, sorry about that. I've been streaming for about nearly 3.5 hours, so no wonder I'm yawny. Whose was this? This is Trace. I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Right, let me show the official look first. Wow, my thing is so like not properly organized. I don't want to move renders. Galactic Federation and we move that over there. That, yeah, this is what the mechs looked like. I want to say, yeah. Like, they're cool. But I think the fact that they don't look like this, and this is like just a guy, this is a trooper. I think the fact that they don't look like the original Prime art style is a massive downgrade. So let me find this piece of fan art that I should have. Let me see. Was I looking in the wrong place, maybe? I'm going to assume I was. Yeah, here it is. Let's do that. Yeah. So obviously the big ones in the back are the mechs. I don't know who this is by. My apologies for that. I will reverse image search that momentarily. But yeah, they look a lot more uniformed and what's the word I'm looking for? Consistent. Like Samus looks cool as hell as well. In fact, let me try and find exactly who the artist was. Let's see. A little bit of Metro Prime Remastered. I've done an entire VOD series. It's on my YouTube. Let me see who made this. If this pulls up with no one, I'm going to be very upset. God damn it. Upload file. It'd be embarrassing if you guys could see what's on my screen at the minute. You cannot, okay. Okay, I think this is the only source I can see. Anyway. It's legit, no other results exist. Let me copy paste that into this. There we go. That's the source. I did not make the fuck up. But yeah, I like the idea of having mechs. I just don't like the idea of it being in a chibi art style. Posted Metroid art server. Fair enough. I will have a look now. I'm glad that like we're just sitting here and chatting. That's funny. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, YouTube links can be weird. Links posted in YouTube can be weird. I have to go, sadly. I'd love to talk about Metroid. I got to go. That's completely fair. I hope you have a good day at work. Brave soul goes to work. Ooh. He's huge. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, that looks really cool. I'm not sure if it would work personally, but I like the look in the picture that I showed earlier. I'll post that now as well. Because like the idea, like for like redesigns and stuff like that, for me, it's to keep the original look intact while making it consistent with other things that is already like established. So, for example, like the goal of the Samus redesign was to make her consistent with her story, actions, blah blah, while still clearly looking like Samus. Oh, this is a banger. Yeah, I won't be on too much longer because it is now starting to get really hot in my room. And we're also not watching the direct anymore. And I will probably have food very shortly. Like, all the water that I drank earlier is now being sweat out of me. I need the Varia suit, guys, help. I don't have permission to wear it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Adam. I'll be good, I promise. Just let me use my completely defensive utility item. Right, what was that? I was going to ask if play a little bit of Primary Master. Yeah, I said I have already played it on the channel, but I definitely won't be able to at the moment. If there was any game I would play on stream, it would be Fusion, because I have yet to complete that on my Switch. Deleted, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, a little disappointed with the Federation Force. That was like, how long ago was that now? That was 2017, bloody hell. No, that was 2016. Oh my god, no. Samus Returns was 2017. Jesus. I should try to get, kind of give you a jump scare. It can do at points. That is the point. It's called Metroid Dread. A lot of people, like, really don't like the settings video that I posted for Dread. Honestly, justifiably, because the visuals don't really represent what I saw while playing the game. And I thought it was just my eyes playing tricks on me, but it really is not. So the footage you see in that video, it's way darker than what I saw, basically. Like, to the point that the backgrounds completely, like, faded into nothing. Whereas I still saw a lot of the detail. And the only reason why, like, I decreased the brightness and put on full range mode, for the latter, I like how vibrant it makes it on my monitor. But I turned down the brightness because it's called Metroid Dread. It should be kind of spooky. So when I do that, when I want to make a game that's supposed to be spooky, even spookier, it's not good, apparently. Even though the next horror game to do that, you legit cannot see anything. That's masterpiece. I'm just coping and seething and molding. Yeah, like, I work on everything, like, on my monitor. I don't have, like, a TV or anything like that. So, and some people are like, oh, it depends on your TV settings, or are you playing on a monitor, or what? And it's like, yeah, I only go on a monitor. That Metroid guy, can I tell you something? Of course. There's no need to seek permission. Ugh. Let me have a look. Hope you have a good day. Thank you very much. I hope you do too. Yeah, I'm definitely not Adam. Right. Let's have a look in the server. Oh, yeah, that did get me thinking, actually. What would like, if Samus is sleeping in the Mario RPG, how would that go? Would she still say, like, I'm resting up for Mother Brain, or I'm curious. Really curious about it. Yeah, makes you very much very thinking emoji moment. say I'm resting it for Mother Brain. Yeah, I think she will. She probably will. Yeah, we'll have to see, because I think that comes out next year as well. Have you seen any Metroid tasks? More like the Fusion Zero mission tasks. I've seen them, but they don't really appeal to me. Like, they can be fun, but they don't appeal to me personally. Have you ever played Pizza Tower? I have not. I'd barely even known what it was until I saw Lythero play a bit of it. Lythero and Game Grumps. What? That is obscene. Never mind, I can't do that. Yeah, I've not played Pizza Tower. Personally, I don't think I will. Because I feel like, from what I've seen, it's the speedrun aspect of Metroid as an entire game. And that's not what I play Metroid for. Cool fan art from Marsh is so sick. Okay, I'll have a look. Have you ever played Metroid Prime mods? I've played Prime Hack, which makes you play able to play in like higher FOV. It changes some text. Samus's face. I do not like for the original Metroid Prime anyway. I did not like the texture pack at all. It kind of ruined it for me. So then it really frustrates me when people say that it looks better than Prime Remastered. I'm like, are you blind? Do that. Metroid art. The mech, that Gore mech, it reminds me of Malphite from League. And Gore reminds me of, is it Lockdown from Transformers? I think it is. We're just talking about Metroid stuff. So at the moment, literally this. This is by Amash, I think it was. Yeah, this looks like Malphite. And it's not a dig or anything. I like Malphite. And like it does look cool. And this reminds me of Lockdown from Transformers. I will say, like, because I like tend to have the aspect of like, what would I do like if I was dev, or would I put this into a game and stuff like that. Like, this is really cool art, but I would say it's a bit too complicated to like put in a game. And obviously that's not like a dig at Marsh. This is very good art. And it's very cool. I love the cannons. But I think lately I've really started to like simple designs and stuff. So yeah. I really do not mean that as a dig. You also did nightmare art. Yeah, there was funnily enough, there was a piece there that I was gonna show right there. This is how Dark Samus is supposed to be. Like, this is like That's Dark Samus. Like, come on. I don't want to see this like Zero Suit recolor. Like, come on. This is Dark Samus. Like, I don't want to see like dark blue Zero Suit Samus, just like blue skin. Like, nah. Same with SAX. The suit is SAX. There's no Zero Suit SAX. The SAX is the entire thing. That's why it transforms into a monstrosity at the end of Fusion. Yeah, an Eldritch Horror, yeah. I need to see the Nightmare. I'll have a browse through that. 343. Oh, we're back to Halo. Thought more detail means better design. Like, it can do. There are times where it can work, but more often than not, it will overcomplicate things and make it hard to read. Like, at the moment, I like readability and simplicity and color rather than hyper detail. But there is such a thing as too simple. Let me put this on, actually. Yeah, that's SAX. This is the SAX. There's no sexy lady with a bodysuit under it. This is all the SAX. Like, I like this little detail. I like that as well as like the eyes here. It's really cool detail. I like that a lot. Yeah, naturally go follow this guy. In fact, I'll put this in the chat. Just so you can have a browse yourself. There may be not safe work, I don't know. I haven't browsed through. So just view at your own risk, just in case there is. Yeah, I like the idea of like Samus having a big cannon. Why the SAX wants to be... It doesn't want to be a clone. It just... It's... What's the right word for it? It's a complete mutagenic abomination of Samus. It's everything Samus isn't while looking like Samus. And that's a really cool concept. And I think that's why Dark Samus is so good as well. It's a complete corruption of Samus. That's a very intentional play on words. You know who doesn't get enough love? Let's have a look. Is everything here suitable is the question. In fact, by the same artist. Gandrader. Gandrader really doesn't get enough appreciation. SX transform is the SX transformed state, if I remember, it was based on the X infected creature it attacked. The SAX is the X infected. It's the X that infected Samus. It's the same thing. Yeah, they could have done a lot with her. I do like what they did with her. I like the Samus dynamic that she had. Because I'm not sure if you know this, but I think she was the one hunter that was completely willing in Corruption. Like, completely on Dark Samus' side and completely untainted. Because I think Rundus was completely good and had to be forced to be corrupt. Gore, I think he was reluctant, but could probably see the logical side to Dark Samus' goal. Gandrada wanted Samus dead. And that is very much a part of her lore. Like, I think in a Space Pirate log, they mention how Gandrada would give Dark Samus the head of Samus. And the way she acts, she's very there. Like, she's aware of what she's doing. Gore, I think he's somewhat guilty in a way, but he does what he's doing because he might think it's correct. Rundus is completely taken over. Like, he has no will. So that's why he looks confused when you break him out of the spell of corruption. And then Gore is just like absorbed and horrified. And then Gandrada is in agony and tries to traumatize Samus. Which, like, her death scene is so good. Yeah, I really like Gandrada. And, like, the thing is with Gandrada as well, a lot of people said about my Samus redesign that, like, I just hate sexy women and stuff like that. Like, Gandrada does better at what Zero Suit Samus tries to do, in my opinion. In fact, they could have even gone harder. They could have made her more Bayonetta-like. But they didn't. They played it quite conserved. So, like, you know what? Fair play. Fair play to them. By them, I mean, like, retro. Yeah, Gandrada doesn't get enough love. I want to see more love for Gandrada. Let me see. You name one person that can transform into Samus. Yeah, Gandrada is that person that can. Gandrada can transform into Samus. She even uses Samus's abilities and stuff. The Femme Fatale, yes. But she's, like, cool as well. She's not dainty. She's very confident. That's why it surprises me that she's still like that when you fight her later on. It's like, Rundus is nothing like he was before. Gore, you can see the similarities, but he's different. Gandrada is the same, like, personality and mentality-wise. Just more evil. And I think that's really fascinating, and I think that's very clever, subtle storytelling. She's smug and confident, yeah, but it's like she also doesn't, like, take shit in the sense of, like... No, she's like, she can pull her own. Like, she doesn't need to be reminded of her capabilities. She knows them and she just acts on it. And boy, she wants Samus dead. Yeah, she's really cool. I like Gandrada. They are bounty hunters, so majority of them have skewed moral compass. Not necessarily. Rundus is very much like the good guy bounty hunter. Gore was very charitable, funnily enough. He would give to charity, but he would also do, like, somewhat cruel things, but it was more for a reason. Gandrada, I think she was chasing Samus's success, and she was, like, jealous of her. And then she just hated Samus, and only worked with her because they had the similar goal. And then if you look at Prime Hunters, Trace was on a mission to, like, what was the definition used? Oh, I had the word in my head. Like a coming of age type of trial, but with nefarious reasons, sort of thing. Noxus was there, like in Hunters anyway, solely to prevent the ultimate power falling from into evil hands. And obviously, like, Trace was there to use that for that. Weevil, we don't entirely know his goal, but because he's a space pirate, we can expect that he was either going to use it for selfish needs or to better the space pirates. Spy, he just wanted to find more of his people and maybe use the ultimate power to resurrect them. And Samus was there to just secure it, and then Silex, we don't entirely know why he's there, but probably for the same reason that, like, Weevil would be and stuff, or for his own specific goals. And then Candon was likely just going to go on a rampage. Yeah, Sluggo Candon was cool. I love Nightmare's theme. I hate what they did with Nightmare in Other M. We always come back to it, but they dropped the ball with Nightmare in that as well. You know what, Truth? Why not? It'll probably be the last thing I do on stream, because I'll be going in a sec. But Truth, why not? What songs? Ooh, hell yeah. Yes, it is true that I made a video. If I take damage, the video ends. I've made a few, actually. There's a huge music dedication video of Metroid music. What do you mean? As in, like, Harmony of the Hunter? Or... let me have a little look-see. Metroid music dedication, why not? Oh, do you mean 8-bit music theory? Or... what did I say? I can't remember already. I can't believe I've already forgotten what I said, like the first thing was. Let me see. Honey of the Hunter. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's an entire album. I think there are 2 of them. Yeah, Gravity, I'm pretty sure is what it's called. I love that version. I think it uses sound effects from Alien, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, the Dark Samus one, Doppelganger, I think. Oh. Turn it up. So good. This Metroid based on Alien, yeah. It's really cool to have things like that. But I also, like, I feel like there was a point where Metroid was, like, forced to be like Alien and not be itself. And I'm glad, like, Dread kind of showed that it's not like that. Because every Metroid game, like the mainline ones anyway, had so many, like, pivotal things that related to Alien films. Like, similar settings, similar plot points, that sort of thing. And I'm glad, like, Dread broke away from that. Also, that nightmare picture does go hard, holy hell. Let me show that on the full screen. Let me link it first. Then I'll put it in. Dope. Really cool. Like, style and color I tend to value more than, like, complex design. Like, that's really cool. I'll put it, I'll link the source in chat. Exactly. I would love that in Dread. I want Metroid 6 to be about, like, Samus's complicated relationship with the Federation. Because I feel like the Federation should be despising Samus at this point. And vice versa. Hello, Cherry. Oh yeah, part two. The Return of Samus thing went up. Let me put that in there. Edit in YouTube. I re-uploaded the compilation of the Metroid 2 suits. Oh yeah, Jesus, why is that not showing up on the chat? Yeah, I'll just read it out. Yes, please, I refuse to believe that after Dread, and especially Fusion, that Samus and the Feds are all buddy-buddy. Especially if you take into context Other M. It all adds up. And, like, I don't think Dread shows that they are buddy-buddy. In fact, I think it near enough confirms that they're not on good terms. Amy more powerful. Yeah, they like, Samus has Metroid DNA. The Federation conveniently have a machine that is indestructible to Samus's weaponry that can extract DNA. Not suspicious at all. But guys, they're totally friends, you know, like, they have meetings every week, they share dinner, you know. They exchange Christmas cards. And funnily enough, we've, like, the fact that the Emmy are made from the most indestructible stuff in the galaxy, which, funnily enough, a lot of the crates in Echoes are as well, and like said in the exact same wording as well. It's too convenient. Like, they absolutely want Samus gone. Like, Samus isn't going to ZDR for the bounty. She's there to kill the X. Like, she doesn't care about the Emmy. Like, that's why she destroys them with no hesitation. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, she doesn't care about the Emmy. She's only there to see if the X are there, and if they are, exterminate them. 95 reasons why you are terrible. Yeah, it's and the way that Adam says treat our lost assets with care, lady, it very much sounds sarcastic. And I think the Spanish dub makes that explicitly clear. So like that is the intent. I don't know what the Japanese dub is like, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, we only go by the Japanese dub. First off, I'm not Japanese, so I don't know. But second, I only have the English version to reliably go off of. And second, if the people making the games and writing the stories are doing a good job, there shouldn't be that much disparity. So if there is, someone's not doing their job properly. Convenient. So the indestructible crates at the enemies, yeah, at the enemies. Samus just yeets the giant indestructible crates at the face of an enemy. And Raven Beak is just like, I didn't need my cannon after all. The orange Phazon is still a mystery to this day. I think that is literally just because of the pressure of Talon 4. Because we only see orange Phazon, or red Phazon, in Metroid Prime. At the Phazon, at the core of Talon 4. Because that's where it said Metroid Prime is hiding. We only see that Phazon there, and that would be in several... Like, the pressure there would be insurmountable. So I think it is literally just pressure making it intensify. And it may even explain why there are floating platforms around. It could be like the same reasoning. I don't know, I'm not like that scientist type shit. But it's something to go off of. Like, you're in the core of the planet, and you're in this really alien environment with this unique property of Phazon that's only found here. That's probably not a coincidence. Because any other time we see Phazon, it's on the surface or is like near the surface. Because remember, the Metroid Prime isn't in the rock that's in the impact crater. It's in the rock that went into the Earth. It's in the core. There are some theories saying that Adam might still be working with the feds due to the weird knowledge of her Metroid suit at the end of the game. I think it would just be kind of obvious what that is doing. It's like, oh, I'm getting a lot of Metroid readings. Wait, hang on, don't do this. I know the one thing that Metroids do, and it's absorb energy. And it's like, even if he was working for the feds, why would they know about that? I think it was literally just he's stating the obvious. Like, he could see she's turned into a Metroid. Warn her before she kills us all. So I don't think he's working for the feds. I don't think that. If anything, I think he's like a spy. Like, he's hacking into the Federation archives to get access to information and stuff like that. That's why I think the bounty wasn't attributed to Samus specifically. It was an open bounty that Adam got a hold of, and then Samus went to it. But again, not for the bounty. Do you like Metroid? No, I despise it. The NES game is like really unplayable. Impact Crater was a menace during a casual playthrough of a Prime Fission Metroid. I just powerbomb them. That's it. This is like, that's near enough all I use the powerbomb for. Which makes you think Samus and Other M could have done the exact same thing, but you know, it's also probably more so a product of the weird rush nature of that ending. I don't know. I think it's like fairly obvious because Adam would be able to scan Samus because that's what the ship does anyway. So Adam would be able to tell it Samus, sees that she's a Metroid. No, don't absorb the ship, we'll die. It's as simple as that. I think the thing that is like more confusing to most people is what the Quiet Robe X does. But I think what it does is very malicious and dark. Is exactly the reason why the Metroids were made. No, MP4 is still up in the air, but having Silex plant the seeds of doubt with the Federation since Prime is set in between. Yeah, like Silex would be the one to set the seeds that the Federation aren't all good. And I think that would contribute to Samus's decision in Metroid 2. Because then she'd take it to a place where there could be good done for the civilization of the galaxy and stuff. To like put it to the test, sort of thing. I don't know. Like we'll have to see. It's very intriguing what they'll do. Okay, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. I've been streaming for 4 hours. My room is now hotter than the Hell Run in Other M. I'm going to get a drink. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The Direct was very good. I enjoyed it. Even if we didn't get Metroid, we didn't get anything specifically tailored to me. A lot of people were happy today, and I know that for a fact. I'm curious about Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I think that's what it's called. I'm curious about the new Peach game. I want to play the Metal Gear games as well. At the moment, I can't think of too much else that was announced that I would play. I think that was it. The rest of it was like JRPG, online stuff, Pokemon as well. Yeah, and I think that's it. Thank you guys for tuning in. There were quite a few of you today. I thank you for joining, especially considering it's been a while since I've been on YouTube. Let's see. Enjoy the post-stream Metroid chat. Yeah, definitely. We do talk a lot about Metroid here, naturally. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been great to have you. So I will have the next suit review on Saturday, hopefully. And I will see you then. I should have another normal video out at some point. I do not know when. Yeah, let's go about a day. Hope you guys have a good one, and I will see you on the next mission. I said the thing, guys. Hey, right. Take care, guys. See you around. Bye bye.